12 hours, which means we looked at the map 7 times so far. We have 5 map looks left at the moment. And yeah, that's where we're at currently. Kinda already started with sequence 7 last time, so we did the whole midnight ride mission to warn the Patriots, to warn the rebels of the Patriots attack. And yeah, we're gonna kinda like continue there and aid them the first battle here. Lexington and Concord. Yeah, I didn't mean to do that, but apparently the game... It's weird. So this doesn't count, right? Because I don't need a look at the map right now. But I've been just pressing the caps lock, and the caps lock made me go into the map for some reason. Because that's actually the button I use for, kind of like turning on and off the HUD. I have no idea why all of a sudden it's not opening the map, because that's not the intention here. But whatever. Let's carry on. The fuck? So if I turn off the HUD now, it's like opening the menu automatically? What's happening? Super weird.
Stand your ground, men! Don't fire! Unless fired upon! But if they mean to have a war, let it begin here!
Pitcairn.
Disperse, you damn rebels! Lay down your arms and disperse!
What the deuce are you doing? Hold your position! Cravens! Traitors!
They are not coming back. You will have to make do with those who remain.
Don't you lecture me on up. Return fire! Return fire! You need to get to Concord and warn the others. Show this to whoever leads there. Should be a man by the name of James Barrett. Go on now! Come on! We'll meet up with the others in Concord!
Get moving, men! We've little time! Stick together, boys, and keep the pace! To Concord, lads! Help! What's happening?
Get out! Everyone run! They're taking prisoners! Run!
They've taken my brother and poor old Robert! We need to do something! They're over there!
I've got a surprise for those lobster backs!
Blood's been spilled in Lexington, and there's more to come. The regulars are on the march.
You don't say. And why do you think I'm men up here? Go home, or you get yourself killed. I've enough to worry about without some green boy looking to play it hero.
I can vouch for him.
John Parker as well. Where's Revere?
Captured?
What?
Fear not. That man's no stranger to sticky situations. He'll be fine. I'm sure of it.
You ladies finished gossiping? Parker seems to believe you're not completely useless, so I suppose there's a thing or two you might be able to help with. When the fighting starts, we'll need to hold those positions there. They're critical to the defense of Concord. Good boys. Not used to soldiering, they need some with the experience to direct them. That's something you can do. You'd best be telling the truth.
You have my word.
Then I suppose all that's left to do is wait.
Sir! Mount the barricades!
No! Ensure my men hold those positions. If the Red Devils break through, we're finished.
What would you have me do?
Listen carefully. The Redcoats will form firing lines. Order the men to shoot just before the line is ready. Too soon and they'll miss their targets. Too late, and the enemy will open fire first.
Understood.
And if any of those bastards make it through, engage them. You must keep my men alive.
Make ready! Over here! Help!
What the fuck? Also, every time I press like any button at the moment, the game is just like pausing. I don't know what that is. It's probably a bug with a remaster version or with a controller input or something. But it's damn freaking weird. Let me just go into my options real quick. Also, the dude just appearing there to attack me was also super random. Like, that never happens during that mission. Because it's just supposed to be like a faction fight between like, you know, red coats and the blue coats here. That's really weird. But yeah. I mean, it's apparently, you know, kind of like recognize my controller, so I'm not sure why the keyboard is like messing around. I'm probably just gonna go and restart the game after this mission ends. Yeah, it's kind of weird. What is this guy? Like, why is he invincible? You know what? I had enough of that. I'm gonna just go ahead and restart the game now. Because that is ridiculous. It's like the ultimate remaster bug experience. But from the get-go. Okay, this time it didn't pause the game, so hopefully that part is fixed. Yeah, it's not going into menu now again, so not sure what happened there. Yeah, I'm just gonna continue. It seems like we're also not getting attacked by a random invincible dude, so that's good.
Make ready! Open fire! Wait for the signal!
What is this guy?
Hold fire!
What is this guy? Why is he here? Okay, we killed him. Boss, please.
Hold fire!
This game is like actively trying to sabotage me at the moment.
Hold fire! Fire! Wait for the signal. Fire now! Wait for my signal.
If only I knew, Harbinger. If only I knew.
Prepare yourselves. Open fire.
How's it going, dude? Welcome in. Are you playing Odyssey already?
Make ready. Open fire. Prepare yourselves. Wait for the signal. Open fire. Hold fire. Go.
There we started the game and we immediately had like 3 bugs happening at the same time. There, restarting the game seems to have fixed most of it at least.
Prepare yourselves. Fire! Wait for the signal. Make ready. Open fire. Wait for my signal. Hold fire. Open fire. Make ready. Wait for the signal. Go.
About to start, had something to eat and you're ready for 8 hours of gaming.
Prepare
What
yourself.
did you have to eat, Harbinger?
Wait for my signal. Shoot.
8 hours of Psycho Sandra.
Fall back! Fall back! We did it! They're turning tail!
It's kind of sure we had to talk to him. Maybe I gotta go over this bridge here. Just a simple sandwich. Yeah. I've also had a sandwich for breakfast today, actually. But it wasn't so simple. I had quite a few things on there. Had pickles, tomatoes, salad, cheese, salami, ham, and also fried an egg. But it was enough to last, you know, most of the day.
Takes a true monster to do something like this. At least they're gone.
I should have struck when I had the chance. Do you know where Pitcairn could have gone?
Back into the withered bosom of the British, no doubt. So that he may regroup and plan his next atrocity.
I need to find him. Every day I wait, more will suffer.
Chin up, friend. Many who should have died today now live because of you.
And what of them?
We do the best we can with what we've got.
It is not enough.
It never is.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? Like, Connor really is like an idealist. And that's why often it's like seen as being naive, you know, because he just wants to be better, I
For the
guess.
support of the glorious cause. I beg they will accept my most cordial thanks for this distinguished testimony of their approbation. But lest some unlucky event should happen, unfavorable to my reputation, I beg it may be remembered by every gentleman in the room that I, this day, declare with utmost sincerity, I do not think myself equal to the command I am honored with.
Truly, there
As
is
to
no
pay,
man better
sir,
suited
I
to the
beg
task.
leave to assure
Really?
the Congress that
I
as
can
no
think of several.
pecuniary consideration could have
Charles
tempted me
Lee.
to have accepted this arduous employment at the
Do I
expense
know
of my
you?
domestic
I would
ease
not
and
expect you to
happiness.
remember.
I do
Come,
not
Connor,
wish to make
there's someone
any
I want
profit
you to
from it.
meet.
I will keep an exact account of my expenses.
Sorry to pull you away
Those
like that,
I
but
doubt not they
the
will
last
discharge,
thing we need is
and that
the
is
two
all
of you
I
coming
desire.
to blows. Now, Connor, allow me to introduce you to our newly appointed Commander-in-Chief, George Washington.
Ah, so you're the one who saved Sam and John at Lexington.
It was the Patriots who did that. I merely lent support.
As humble as he is brave. We could use more men like you. I'm sorry, but if you'll excuse me, I should attend to Charles over there. He looks none too happy about being passed over for command. It was good to meet you, Connor.
Tell me you have news of Pitcairn.
I'm told he's taken shelter in Boston, where he's guarded by 1,000 redcoats. The only way you're gonna get at him is if we draw him out. Lucky for you, we're launching an offensive against the city in order to do just that. Israel Putnam has been given command of our forces. Present this to him and he'll provide whatever aid you require. You'll find him at the encampment on Bunker Hill.
You have my thanks.
No need. It's the least I could do. Pitcairn's a dangerous man. The sooner we're rid of him, the better.
I would say the same of Charles Lee.
Now that's an altogether different beast. Let us leave it for another day. Best you head to Boston, Connor.
You know, it's interesting that Connor actually has a restraint not to go after Charles Lee. But obviously he needs like also the support of you know, patriots here to save his village. So that's why he's like holding himself back, you know. Like he needs a military aid of Israel Putnam, for instance, to get to you know, Pitcairn. So he kind of like views the safety of his people over his desire for revenge, which is quite commendable actually. Also, hey there, Switchblade, welcome in. Thank you so much for the Prime Gaming resub for 4 months. I really appreciate it. I hope you enjoy another month of ad-free viewing and the emotes and all that. And yeah, thank you for joining. We're playing some more AC3 today with the no HUD. Already encountered quite a few bugs. So starting off strong today, but I think it's good for now. Maybe.
Must be a fancy French contraption with all the silver chasing. Plain old rattler will do for me anytime.
Still here, are you?
I was just wondering, what happens now?
There's quite a lot to do. Commander Washington must determine when and where we'll strike next. And we need to get to work on our message.
Message?
We must contact the broadsheets at once. Ensure it's clear to everyone that it was the Loyalists who fired first in Lexington.
But no one knows who fired first.
Which is exactly why we must spread the news quickly. We'll determine public opinion.
This seems dishonest.
Perhaps, but so what? People must believe we acted in self-defense, else we've committed treason.
But you have.
Better to bow and scrape before a tyrant, then? Is that what you suggest?
No, of course not. No one should be denied freedom. And yet, to change the truth, it seems a dangerous road to travel.
Understand, Connor. This is a war fought not just on the battlefield, but within hearts and minds as well. There's nothing wrong with a bit of theater, especially if it saves lives.
I really enjoy the conversations and discussions between Connor and Sam Adams here, because they have very different kind of like types of views on the whole struggle, yet being on the same side. Which makes for an interesting dynamic, I guess, because Connor's like constantly trying to point out the hypocrisy for Sam Adams, but Sam Adams also has good points for, you know, like trying to deceive maybe some folks. Because he realizes that, you know, being an idealist like Connor doesn't always mean that you're also going to achieve your goals. And sometimes, I guess, theater is necessary to kind of like make something happen. I can definitely understand both sides. But I think it needs, I guess, both, you know, you can't just be like fully cynical like Sam Adams. Because I think then it's very easy to become just like what you're fighting against. It always needs like a bit of idealism, I guess, but not to the point where you're becoming delusional. Yeah, let's leave Philadelphia. Yeah, so George Washington now has officially become the commander of the Patriot Forces, Patriot Army, which Chancellor wasn't all that happy about overall. Of course, the Templars kind of like planned to try to control both sides of the war, right? They wanted to have Pitcairn on one side and Chancellor on the other, which means they could have actually avoided the Civil War altogether, because, yeah, you know, it did seem like Pitcairn kind of like, you know, made them fire first in a way, but they kind of like just want to control both sides so they can get what they want. You know, destabilizing the entire region wasn't, of course, like entirely in their desire here. Yeah, so we gotta find Bunker Hill. Not quite sure where it is, to be honest. It's gonna be somewhere. So hey there, Kenway, welcome in. So another thing, I would like to send Stefan on another mission here. The Battle of Quebec. Yeah, we got past the first battlefield just now. We've done the Lexington and Concord battle, the beginning of the American Civil War. Now we're off to the Battle of Bunker Hill. I should be pretty close to Boston, I guess, because it's meant to be like an offensive against the city. We can't like lure the forces out of there. Oh, actually one thing I forgot. I still have my sound bit rewards going, but of course shouldn't be the case. Let me just deactivate them real quick. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna go and actually check the map just to see if it's like on Boston side or Frontier side, I guess. But yeah, no, it's definitely in the Frontier. So I guess we can just look around the area bordering to, you know, Boston, because it should be close there. But it gives us a chance to also have a look here at the map of Boston real quick. So currently we can definitely recruit some more assassins here. So there's a couple liberation missions we can check out the next time we get into the city. But there's no Homestead mission at the moment. Okay. Ah yeah, so when we get back to the Frontier, we just have to kind of like stick to water side, and then we're gonna get there quite easily. Okay, cool. Shouldn't be difficult to find here. Why can't I counter any of this? That's another bug in AC3 Remastered sometimes that you just can't counter. But kinda annoying if you're doing like a no damage challenge. Yeah, that's the mission starting point here.
Hold and state your business!
I'm looking for Israel Putnam.
On whose orders?
Samuel Adams.
Follow me.
It's not Bunker Hill.
Aye, it's Breeds. There's been some disagreement as to where we should encamp.
Any news from Boston?
The Tories aren't moving, and any time we try to press them, we lose a dozen men. I think Putnam and the others plan to assemble artillery on these hills. A good shelling might make the Redcoats rethink their strategy.
And what of John Pitcairn?
That bastard's the cagiest of the bunch. He's appeared time to taunt us or send regards by way of cannon fire. It's all right, though. He'll have what's coming to him soon enough.
It's kind of funny again, you know, the game is saying like go to the encampment of Bunker Hill, but we had to go to BRIDEWELL actually. And there's like no real idea like how Connor found out that that's where I had to go. But yeah, it's another case of like you literally can't know for certain that this is where you have to go. If you knew where Bunker Hill actually is. Which I don't, so it didn't really matter. But yeah. Another case of like the game not really, you know, giving us the full information there. Hey there, Hermione, welcome in. Yeah, the game looks gorgeous with all the HUD turn off. Especially the frontier area.
Putnam's just up ahead. You can't...
I don't care much for your excuses, gentlemen. We should be building on Bunker Hill. Breeds is closer to the city, but it is also closer to their artillery!
Our orders came from men so divorced from the situation, we are compelled by reason to employ our own facts to make a proper determination.
Were that I could understand even half that nonsense you just uttered.
What's not to understand? I'm trying to ensure our victory.
What would you know about victory? I killed a she-wolf in her den armed with only a knife. I escaped the Kanawada Indians who sought to burn me alive. And I was the sole survivor of a shipwreck during the Battle of Havana. So you will excuse me if I choose not to follow your advice.
Come down, Cesare. Yeah, that's true, Hermione. That optional objective is quite difficult. Since it's really like feeling a bit random, you know, where the cannons actually fire. I mean, I guess upon replaying, you can kind of like study a little bit where they spawn. But yeah, it does feel a bit random when you're like doing it for the first time. Yeah, it's kind of funny. I mean, Rod could probably tell you like the exact names of voice actors. But yeah, it's voice actor for Cesare voicing with, or acting with the voice actor of Bartolomeo. They're both definitely legends in the series as they have voiced almost in every game. In some shape or form. From like major characters to like smaller side characters. There he is. He's through Putnam.
I rest my case. I'm going back to Bunker Hill. Good day, gentlemen.
General Putnam.
What?
I'm looking for John Pitcairn. I was told you would be able to help me find him.
He's tucked away inside the city with no reason to leave. As long as that ship continues its assault, we'll never flush him out.
But if the ship was silenced...
Oh, then poor John might be forced to get off his arse and come forward.
I shall fly this flag to signal my success.
And I shall speak fondly of you at your funeral.
Hey the Mustang, welcome in, good morning. It is going good, thank you. How are you doing? Indeed, that was a Wilhelm scream. A legendary one. And a pretty good use of it. Now starts the real difficult objective here. We have to air assassinate a grenadier and you can't be detected, I think. Which honestly, if you try it, is like one of the most difficult missions to finish. Thankfully this time I don't have to, but I did have to do that on my stealth challenge. Of course, my stealth challenge I had to get all of the optional objectives as well. Not this time, though. I don't know how this works. Yeah, just like about to share, I guess, how many times you watch my stream in succession. Then you get like some extra channel points as like a reward for it. Thanks, Hermione. Okay then, Connor. I just wanted him to like hang down and he just jumped into water instead. But yeah, do what you want, I guess. Floor's Lava Challenge. Okay, I will probably have to wait for this one, because this mission requires me to touch the ground to kind of like lay the explosives. So, yeah, I'm gonna wait until a suitable point to do this. So hey Varot, welcome in. Thank you for the raid, dude. And how's it going? How was the rest of your Doom session today? How far did you get? Did you finish with the episode? And yeah, it's going pretty good. We are playing through Sequence 7 at the moment, so kind of like going through the events that started the American Civil War. We just finished with Lexington and Concord earlier, and we're now on to the Battle of BRIDEWELL, leading to the Battle of Bunker Hill. So yeah, progressing quite nicely. This is more of a linear sequence, of course, which really helps. But yeah, it's going good. But yeah, kind of like started the stream with like loads of bugs though. Every time I press like any button on my keyboard, the game was just going automatically on the menu or map for some reason. Then we had like one guy for the Lexington Concord mission attacking us that was kind of like invincible, that wasn't even part of the British. And like loads of visual bugs, so yeah, we had the full remastered experience again. But restarting the game fortunately fixed most of those issues, but yeah, no idea what the game had there. It went well. You finished the last few levels. The second last, called Limbo, lived up to its name, went around in many circles, many attempts, and then the final boss fight, so all done. That's awesome, dude. That you actually managed to finish the game today as well. It's definitely a good one, you know, to check off the list, I guess, because it seemed quite difficult actually with you know, some of the levels, and also of course like the frustration of like getting locked into certain places, not knowing if you can actually escape out of her. But yeah, that's awesome. GG's on finishing the game, dude. That's certainly a feat, you know, getting to play for that again. It's really ironic that the, you know, remaster seems to have more bugs sometimes than the original version. But hey, it's pretty right, so that's all that matters. Oh yeah, that's gonna be interesting, like playing the games back to back, seeing that evolution, because obviously, you know, like almost 30 years of like evolution across the board will be insane. Okay, Connor just refuses to crouch for some, like to hang. I swear. Will you do this to me, Connor? Fine. Okay, so now we'll be there with them. I think it's time to raise the flag, isn't it? It's so nice that I don't have to do the optional objectives this time. Because I did do it for past couple of playthroughs I played the game. Because yeah, this mission is definitely one of the trickiest to full sync. But we got at least 2 of the 3 actually, I think. Definitely air assassinated the Grenadier, and we also passed the battlefield without taking damage from any bullets. Or cannons, I should say. The lighting looks a bit weird here, doesn't it? There, time to get back to the shore. Plus no hard and fast show limited map looks definitely provide enough challenge. Yeah. Yeah, it definitely does. You know, and the other thing is, like, I was definitely thinking about, like, including all the optional objectives for the games that provide them. Because I would definitely have increased the immersion in terms of, like, okay, this is what the ancestor did, of course. But the thing is, you know, it would also require me to just, like, constantly check, you know, the menu for, like, when an objective kind of, like, starts and what it is. So I want to, of course, avoid like going into a menu too many times as well. So I feel like this is definitely good enough of a challenge as well. Speaking of challenges, I'm definitely gonna do the Floor's Lava challenge soon, Mustang. But I'm gonna wait until we reach like a point where I guess I can progress with a mission or whatever comes next. But yeah, that is of course finished now. It did look quite bright sometimes. That's the thing also with the remaster, I guess, that the lighting has changed quite a lot, which makes things that were already quite bright in the original version. Like the animus lights, for instance, or the lights of the temple in modern day, be much brighter. To a point where, you know, it's like literally flashing you. thought it was an audio clip. Ah, okay, I got you, Mustang. You know, it's a challenge. So I guess the next time I have like open world exploration, I'm gonna
Better numbers, you say.
do it.
Better weapons, better training. But I do not fear. And neither should you. For what they have in material, they lack in conviction and care. But not us. We have discipline. We have order. And most importantly, we have passion. We believe. So maintain vigilance. Conserve your ammo. Ensure a proper line of sight. And above all else, men, do not fire until you see the whites of their eyes.
That's a famous quote actually from a time. Do not fire until you see the whites of eyes. Of course, that was exactly the range they had, of course, for a bullet to actually arrive successfully. What you could like make out the eyes.
I'll be damned. You did it.
That was quite a speech.
Lies, all of it, I'm afraid. Still, such words have carried us thus far.
And what of Pitcairn?
He's left Boston, as I said he would, and set up camp on Molten Hill. There's no good way to get at him. Not with that maelstrom brewing down below. I suppose you could circle around a bit, or wait for us to thin their ranks.
There is no time. I will have to chance a direct approach.
That's twice today you proposed the impossible.
I see no other choice.
That's because you're mad as a March hare, son.
I expect an apology on my return.
This mission is perfect for the floor lava. I guess yes and no. Like this part of course was really nice with the floor lava, but here I kinda like have to touch the ground, you know. There's no real way here to avoid, I guess, not being on the ground. But then of course all the assassination again, you can again utilize the trees, which is quite nice. Plus we have a hawk. Yeah. Just in Connor in there, he's gonna take care of it. Also have a Yaya ship. Welcome in. Assassination. Detection. Okay. Dude, I have no idea how we got detected so freaking fast. It was like instant. But I was also on high profile, I guess. But yeah, I wanna kinda like, you know, do this stealthy, even if I don't have to. So I'm actually gonna reload the last checkpoint here. Still there's lava, but not all is lava. That's true. Yeah, this one is definitely a timing thing, at least for the assassination. You really gotta kind of like wait for the patrolling guards around him to go a certain route. Otherwise, you're gonna be detected while you're assassinating Pitcairn, and then it still fails the optional objective. It's another one that can be quite tricky to get right sometimes. Another thing that's kind of like weird is he doesn't react to my whistle. You see that? Didn't. What the fuck? Game? Being buggy again or what? So first, the guy that's patrolling doesn't hear my whistle, but it attracts the attention of another guy. Then I kill that guy stealthily from the bushes and I still get detected? That's really weird. Like, this isn't supposed to happen. Yeah, it really is frustrating and like... especially this guy not reacting to any whistles. I'm just gonna ignore these guys for now. If killing them is like instant detection.
Why did you do this?
To protect Adams and Hancock and those they serve. You meant to kill them.
Kill them? Are you mad? I wanted only to parley. There was so much to discuss. To explain. You put an end to that now?
If you speak true, then I will carry your last words to them.
They must lay down their arms. They must stop this war.
Why them and not the Redcoats?
Do you not think we asked the same question of the British? These things take time. And it would have succeeded had you let me play my part.
Part of the puppeteer.
Well, better we hold the strings than another.
No, the strings should be severed. All should be free.
And we should live forever on castles in the sky. You wield your blade like a man, but your mouth like a child. And more will die now. Because of it.
Sahoin jänerene o tēnam da setakwe. Tinio ne jaho tēna tam da setakwe.
dare you sneak up on me like that? Why don't you just go off there and just help this camp retreat? Don't ever do that again, you hear me? God damn it!
General Putnam.
You live.
The same cannot be said for Pitcairn.
Well done, I suppose. But it matters little now. I'm ordering a full retreat. We have lost too many in exchange for too little. If the Tories want this hill so badly, let them have it. Boston is the true prize.
We have a bigger problem.
What do you mean? This can't be right. It says they plan to murder Washington.
Damn, we actually got full sync. Oh yeah. That is the end of sequence 7.
My enemy is tenacious. When money failed them, they took to force. But I have slain Johnson and Pitcairn both, ending their plots. George Washington now rallies the colonists and their march towards freedom begins in earnest. Little wonder, then, that the Templars now want him dead. They seek to reshape this land into something cold and ordered, something soulless. And he is an obstacle. I must save him, that his cause can flourish and my people remain safe. But the more I prod, the greater the chance I am discovered. The Templars believe their men lost the revolution. In their eyes, the assassins are gone and scattered, no longer a threat. But I fear they will soon discover the truth, and me along with it. I must tread carefully.
How fares the hunt, Connor?
There is progress, but I worry it is not enough.
You must strike where you need it most. What if you pursued Charles Lee and your father? What then of Paul Revere and the soldiers at Lexington?
Soldiers? There were no soldiers in those towns, only men and women who were forced to defend themselves.
Is this not why you fight? To protect your people? Your struggle is the colonist struggle. In helping one, you help the other.
Encouraging words from one who thought mine a fool's errand.
Make no mistake, I still do. But I can't help but feel some pride in your success.
And why should I give you any credit?
Then don't. But first, return the robe and the blade and the darts and all of the years of training and knowledge I have bestowed upon you. Return these, and then your words may have some merit.
Or you could just admit that you are wrong.
Oh, child, please, you've killed 2 men. One more salesman than soldier. You're gonna have to try a lot harder than that to impress me.
Is that so, old man? Or perhaps we should step outside. I will gladly demonstrate how easily I could trounce.
Connor, this is Benjamin Talmadge. His father was one of us, no need for secrecy. I think he has something he wants to say.
Achilles tells me you've uncovered a plot to murder the Commander-in-Chief.
Yes, but I have only false starts and dead ends to show for it.
Not anymore, my friend. Thomas Hickey's your man, and I aim to help you catch him.
How?
I'll explain on the way. You and I are going to New York.
New York it is. I love these moments between Achilles and Connor, you know, and how every sequence often like starts with them, like both of them kind of like, you know, going through like what's the next plan, the next step, but also like arguing, of course, in a way. What I think is really great in that scene where he actually is like, you know, kind of like challenging Achilles and then realizes there's another person is the fact how he immediately kind of like, I guess it's less open, you know, like in front of Achilles he can really like let himself out and all of his thoughts and emotions. But as soon as there's like somebody else, you know, that he doesn't entirely know, it's like he kind of like, you know, closes up in a way. I think it's really like showing also for his character, but also for the relationship he has to Achilles, you know, because it really is like a father-son relationship in lots of ways. Rod or Money want to do a test for the stability of the Xbox Remote Play and streaming through OBS. If it is stable enough with the other games you want to play, that would be awesome, and you can make them your Wednesday and Thursday game. But if not, well, that means you have to do not both games this year. That's understandable. But yeah, hopefully that works out well. You know, it would be really nice for you to be able to play on the Xbox again without facing those audio issues. And I think remote play might actually be a nice idea. Like when I did it on the PlayStation 4, I've had only minimal issues. Overall it worked really well, so yeah, hopefully it does too for the Xbox. Typical capitalists. Yeah, the Templars often are, I guess. Yeah, I can't really blame, I guess, Putnam for being a bit angry about being sneaked up upon. Because in times of war, being a commander, you know, he also has to think about potential assassins trying to backstab him. So considering that, he actually acted quite reasonable, I guess. Yeah, so basically I have turned off the subtitles, because whenever I have the toggling of a HUD with a mod, it will basically disable the subtitles either way, so I thought about just disabling subtitles altogether. But with subtitles turned off, you can still see the monologue subtitles, and you also see the translations for the native language. However, when Connor actually said something in the Mohawk language to Pitcairn, I still had my no HUD mod activated, which means even those subtitles weren't appearing. So I have to remind myself a little bit there to kind of like enable it again, so we can at least see the translation of those you know, kind of like of that language. But it's a bit tricky with this game, you know, because I'm not really used to like having to use a mod to disable all of the HUD elements that are kind of like intrusive. But with the remaster version of this game, you know, it just displays too much information with everything turned off, so I have to like use that. So it's a bit tricky, I guess, timing that right at all times. But I think the next time I do a no HUD run of this game, I'll probably stick to the original version, because it has less issues in that regard. Displays like, you know, less kind of like, yeah, information, I guess. Hey there, Stowe. Indeed. I really enjoyed his performance as Stone Valhalla, actually. It's nice that he returned there. There was so much potential for Rook to cover Achilles losing his family, but nope, just a passing thing, nothing to worry about. Yeah. Yeah, they really could have just tried to make you like understand maybe why Achilles made certain decisions as well. I think it's totally understandable that he wasn't on top of his game when, you know, his family died for obvious reasons. But they could have at least tried to kind of like create like an emotional connection there. What is this? Fuck. Yet another one. But just a visual glitch, so I don't mind too much, but it's not entirely immersive. But yeah, I think that definitely missed the mark there, kind of like making us feel for Achilles a bit more in Rogue. In general, he just seemed like a really different character, you know. That's probably helping for sure, Rod, you know, that they don't require quite so much resources. I hope it works out for you. Would definitely be nice. Hey Velitis, you bunt yourself to sleep in Rod Legion channels, reason 1% backseating and 90% lack of sleep. I'm doing very well, thank you for asking. I hope you do too. Hope you enjoyed the sleep. And a German Hello. Guten Tag, Leites. Ich hoffe, dir geht's gut. Danke fürs Join. Moin moin. It definitely is a bit complex, at least more complex than HUD was for the other games. But thankfully with Black Flag and Rogue I won't have to use another mod, I don't think. Because from what I remember, they don't actually display all the objectives by itself. Just like an AC3 remastered kind of like exclusive thing. I think the only other game that actually displays loads of information by itself, even with everything turned off, is Syndicate actually. So I might have to use a mod for Syndicate. But I will use a mod for Syndicate regardless, because I've actually got access to a fully functional HUD mod for Syndicate. Because finally someone actually created like a mod that allows you to use HUDs in free roam and during cutscenes if you wish so. For both Evie and Jacob. And it works for like all the outfits in the game. It even works for other characters that are using HUDs, so Henry will also use a HUD now. But I'm mostly happy about the whole like exploration thing, because I think it was just ridiculous that you had to like crouch to kind of like use a HUD, you know. And then like once you stand up, it's like they put it off for some reason. It's, yeah, I don't know. It looks a bit weird, I think, in the game. It's nice that it's finally possible. I got cheilitis, that's definitely understandable with that coming up. But I wish you all the best, dude. I hope it all works out and, you know, that you have a good phase leading up to it. And I guess the feeling is gonna be so good, you know, once it's done. So that's definitely something to look forward to. Yeah, we broke the enemies in reality a couple of times. Again here. It's kind of connected to Achilles, isn't it? Like to his character model. It's kind of like pointing towards him. It seems. And there's now 2 Achilleses. Oh, what the fuck. I swear, this game is so freaking buggy today. Yeah, that's like quite a common bug. I think even in the original it was present. That you could encounter like multiple Achilles. Like I had actually it happened that it was like 6 Achilles or something in the homestead, like in the house appearing. He's Armor limb confirmed. That was pretty good, Leitis. Yeah, guten Tag. Pretty much correct there. It's one less T for guten. So just G-U-T-E-N. But yeah, pretty good. Rod, you feel that what happened with Shay doesn't really explain why Achilles completely left the Assassins go to ruin. At the least he would just retire. At the most he would just step down as a mentor so someone else could take the place. Yeah. I think the main issue with Rogue is really the lack of time they had for the story, which meant in order to kind of like make Achilles go against the Assassins that betrayed them, they had to kind of like shoehorn some things into the story or make them kind of like the Assassins like more evil and unreflected as they would usually be. But I think it really didn't pay justice to his character, you know. Great, now he's like standing inside of himself. I wonder if I go away if another one is gonna spawn. Maybe I need this visual glitch happening again. For another one to spawn. Hey, wer ist denn? Hallo, hallo, moin, moin, wie geht's? Ich lerne jetzt auch Deutsch. Nice. That was pretty good. Yeah, it definitely is a mod I've been waiting for a long time. It's actually from the same guy that made the AC Victory mod. I'm not sure if you caught up on that like over a year ago, I think. Somebody basically made you be able to wear the outfit of the assassins you meet in the beginning of Syndicate. kind of forgot his name. It was actually the original outfit for Syndicate, so you could actually wear that with the hood on at all times. But it only affected Jacob, so it's nice to actually have like the full version of like such a mod. That's right, yeah, George's has an outfit, that was the one. So it is from the same modder that made this like a fully functional hood mod now. With the 2 Achilles as well, yeah. That's really funny when that happens. Like just playing both games, you think it was just an assumption of many scenarios that Shay could have hunted the Creed down till only Achilles was left and Shay couldn't do it, or maybe died at Achilles' hand. I mean, it could be that. Yeah, I mean, in a way, I guess something like that happened, because at the end of Rogue, Hatham is actually about to kill Achilles, and then Shay steps in to kind of like stop him, saying like, you know, he doesn't have anybody left, he's just a broken man, leave him be. But I think I would have preferred your other scenario there, that Achilles just killed Shay. I would have preferred that. Because then Shay wouldn't have made it to the colonies, to France. Then he couldn't have killed Arno's father. Thank you for clipping that rod. It definitely reminded me of the whole like Ebo, you know, hallucination. And also say stuff about your cat. Oh yeah? Mind to share, Stanley? And it's like making skills would finally have stopped. Yeah. One can wish, right? But yeah, out of all the AC protagonists, it's Shay that gets like a happy ending, settling down with his family, not being killed or anything. I mean, of course, other protagonists have also... Oh, there's another bug. Does it mean a third person is spawned? It looks like. Yeah, it's a bit ironic that he's the one to kind of like be able to like settle down and live like a quiet life. Because he seems like one of the least deserving. Yeah, there we go. Now I have 3 Achilleses. Oh, Jesus. But yeah, I guess I could do this for ages. I think they would just keep on spawning. If I would be patient enough. Can I actually talk to him though? Doesn't seem like. Yeah, he's just here and chilling. So I can't talk to him. Okay. Let's check out the other homesteaders. Maybe there's the missions that spawned. So Mustang, I'm gonna start with the Floor's Lava challenge once I'm traversing to New York, I guess. Or once we try to make our way there. Because then we have like a reason, I guess, to you know, utilize the challenge better. Because this is again a moment where I have to like check on the homesteaders, and then, you know, of course I gotta go to the ground to be able to talk and interact with them. But yeah, I should be able to do it soon here. Also, I think we can send Stefan on another mission here. He failed over the Battle of Quebec, so let's try that again. Stefan Baishu. His favorite weapons are butcher knives and wrenches. Washing some clothes. Now that was some really tiring work. Like, we can be so thankful to having washing machines because, you know, this took like days sometimes. It's getting all the clothing washed properly. Definitely glad that, you know, we have so many things supporting us nowadays so we can focus on other things instead. guys are cutting the wood. It's another activity we can actually track for the Encyclopedia of a Common Man. Yeah, I mean, in a way, Rogue definitely was a bit more of a cash grab attempt than, let's say, Unity. Because, of course, it was like a very short-term decision of Ubisoft to kind of like develop the game. They were like, okay, yeah, we kind of like need a game for the old gen as well, because Unity is going to be exclusively next gen and not everyone is going to have new gen. So they wanted to utilize, you know, Black Flag's engine. Just to like copy it essentially. And in that way, I guess it's one of the shortest development cycles for any AC game. And also like one of the least innovative ones. Because it was like completely built on top of, I guess, Black Flag. But I guess you can say the same about Brotherhood in some ways. You know, Brotherhood was also, I guess, kind of like built on top of AC2 and was also developed in quite a short time. But even with some of the weaknesses I see in Brotherhood's story, you know, I still think that it was a much better fit into the series, of course. Oh, nice lighters. Do you have like any specs yet that you kind of like look into getting? Like any like specific graphic card or whatever? Or are you just gonna wait until what's best at the time once you can get it? Okay, so I don't think there's any Homestead mission here at the moment. But I think most of the ones that I can start are also like outside of a Homestead at the moment. Like in the Frontier in Boston and the likes. So I guess we're going to Frontier. And we can do a Floor's Lava challenge. I'm gonna make my way to New York. I mean, definitely it sounds like a good plan, Lighters. Getting a 4090, you probably won't have to upgrade your PC for the years to come. Meanwhile, I'm still running a 1060. But honestly, I'm still impressed with how good it's running, like even modern games. But it's all kind of like a matter of like optimizing certain settings, I guess. Okay, gonna find a good starting point here for Floor's Lava. Okay, I guess this works. So let me set up a timer here real quick. You're still running a 9070. I mean, that's also a decent one. Definitely had quite a long activity, but yeah, it would definitely show its age now. I think the 9080 and the 1060 were kind of comparable performance-wise, I think. but not anymore maybe. But yeah, so 5 minutes starting now. Can't touch the ground. Okay, first issue here. So what I can do actually is I can call my horse. And I can jump on the horse. And then carry on from there. To the next part. And then jump on the tree and then continue like this. Because sometimes certain parts aren't really connected that well in the frontier, like without touching the ground, so that's like a way I can do it, I guess. I can also climb on rocks and that's fine too. This. As long as I don't actually touch the ground. But we have reached another dead end. So let's backtrack here. You can find another path. Oh, this looks like it could be a frontiersman mission. But I can't check that out at the moment. Yeah, I think we reached another dead end here. Let's try this direction here. Yeah, lots of wolves here that are waiting for me. I think I'm just gonna shoot one of these guys, so the other guys go away. Yeah, run. Scare tactic. Not for bait. Passive challenge. Okay, would you like me to start it now, Harbinger, or would you like to wait until the next mission? Because I would suggest doing it for the next mission. Because it's gonna, I guess, force me to be much more pacifist this way. Oh, what the fuck. I swear. You're supposed to jump on the horse, not the freaking floor. Which means we're gonna extend the timer by another 5 minutes here. Which means we have 6 minutes now. Yeah, that's just mechanical bugs right there. Because usually when you press right trigger and forward, then it's gonna like automatically jump on the horse. This time it didn't for some reason. Whatever. Okay, I would wait until the next mission then, in that case. That works. Okay. I have a wolf that doesn't like my face, apparently. Also, hey Veroni, welcome in. Subbing for America. Thank you for the 37 months of resubbing, dude. I really appreciate it. I hope you're having a nice morning so far over in America. Yeah, we're doing some more no HUD today. And we're also currently doing a floor's lava challenge as well on top of it. What the fuck? Speaking of which. The thing is, if I violate the rule, I'm only gonna extend the timer once per 5. Connor was supposed to jump off a horse onto the river. This was the first ace he wanted to try and play, but the controls were hides the face and palms. Yeah, I don't blame you, like some of the mechanical controls can be a bit icky. Especially the stove, I think, is honestly one of the weakest ones in the entire series. How it works. Or at least it's like one of the most punishing ones. But yeah, this game also has put, I guess, combat front and center more than anything. Jesus, there's so many wolves here. Fuck. We're doing it all at the same time, the sound. Like a choir of wolves. Leave my horse alone. Like my horse is just chilling. Beautiful. Now we had enough apparently. I swear, this game's bugs are so weird sometimes. So weird. So far so good. It's 6:13 AM here in California. Oh yeah, that's quite early. I hope you had some good sleep though. Oh yeah, what Rod said, Ronnie. I've been playing lots of Cyberpunk recently, and there's been a really funny selection of hats. So I think that's probably a good game for you to play at some point. And I think you will also really enjoy the story and the game world and all that. What's over there? Ah yeah. Bell rings, so that is the end of the floor's lava challenge. Thank you for redeeming it, Mustang. Excuse my language, but fuck time zones, honestly. For the entirety of the day you have been trying to solve time zone bugs in the program. Oh yeah, what program are we talking about, Stanley? Okay, it looks like it might be another frontiersman dialogue here, potentially. Let's check it out. one you are developing at work. Ah, okay, gotcha. That would be annoying. Like having to take care of like every individual time zone. Ronnie, you will get it. You have a PS5 now. Do you steal heads or just earn them? You mostly earn and collect them. You can't really steal them like you can in Red Dead Redemption. But I guess sometimes enemies will have heads on them potentially, like as a potential loot. I think it's mostly something you can buy at like clothing stores and that you can like collect in the open world pretty much. Yeah, no worries, Mustang. Oh yeah, the boy who cried wolf. Let's check that out.
We was 8 months in the Kentucky frontier trapping and skinning elk. Well along my third bale when they came upon us. No less than a dozen Shawnee hunters had us surrounded at the point of musket and arrow. My bush partner froze up stiff. The fear chilled me the same, but I managed to muster what little Shawnee I was knowing. The leader spoke too quick, but I gathered we was poaching, having crossed into their territory a month or so hence. Their musket barrels stared us down, the heads of their arrows smiling sharp at our backs. I bumbled a proposition and busted Shawnee. Our full piece, my 3 bales, and my partner's 2 less a half, in exchange for us quitting the Shawnee bush on our own legs. Leader nods to his boys. They load up our take and start back into the trees. The honcho stays a spell longer, just staring right through us with his 2 black eyes. And then he was gone. We picked up, set back east the way we came. Months of profit lost, but our own hides intact. Never saw the Shawnee again, but I know they was following us. I could feel their eyes on our backs, clear to North Carolina.
Okay then. I got you, Ronnie. Yeah, so what I'm using is an HDMI splitter, which makes the car like a bit easier to switch back and forth between like capture card input and my main screen. That way I don't have to like, you know, directly connect to my main monitor every time. I can just like press a button, essentially. But it's pretty straightforward, I guess, with the whole connecting part, so I hope it works out well for you. What kind of capture card did you get, if you don't mind me asking? Did you get an Elgato one? So many wolves here. It's a good opportunity to go hunting a little bit. That's a lot of wolves. At the same time that these sounds are happening, my dog is like doing like grunting noises. Basically complaining. I don't want to hear wolves dying. And you just like only hearing it very faintly from my headphones, you know, it's not like on speakers or anything. But to be fair, it would be kind of weird for a dog to hear these sounds, you know, out of context.
Yeah, man.
Okay, time to loot.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
Ja, ma. That's a lot of wolf pelts.
Ja, man. Ja, man.
Ja, man. Ja, man. It's actually Jamaican. He's just saying "ja, man" every time he's, getting some more food. Oh, great, even more wolves.
Ja, man.
It's true what I say. Wolves really do travel in packs.
Ja, man.
A pretty cool fact. I mean, it's one thing I've talked about quite a lot already, but for those who don't know, the guys who made the kind of like animal behavior, the nature, and like the snow physics and all that, actually did the same for Red Dead Redemption 2. Did it for this game. And I think you can really tell that sometimes, because the whole animal behavior is really like advanced for this time especially. And it also like showcases how much more advanced it was than like 6 years later with the release of Red Dead 2. So of course one of those aspects that's just like praised so much about the game.
Ja, man.
I mean, in a way about both games when they came out.
Ja, man.
There's even more wolves. But you have a whole like, traveling in packs and how they behave, like trying to hunt you down and stuff. Also like how you have like actual families of like bears, for instance, you have like a mama bear and then like kids and stuff. And they also just chill around, like sitting on their asses and stuff, like they have quite elaborate like animations for every animal and the behavior. Connor's just doing some swinging training here. And the deer's like, what are you doing? You're a weird animal. Who's shooting here? So nice, we can actually talk to this guy to refill some ammunition and the likes. Yeah, but this is actually the northwest area here of the frontier, so it's not really where I want to be going. But it's good from the west side, because once we reach the Animus Wall, we know we are on the west border. And then finding New York shouldn't be that difficult. I hope, at least. Let's go over this direction here. Ah, yeah. So that is the west border right here. So if we just follow the Animus Wall, essentially, we're gonna get down to New York eventually, I think. In theory. Yeah, now if only the horse mechanics were nice, that I could actually like jump down here. Or like go down this little height there, but no. Can't do that. Just looking for the western border here again. Okay, I'm pretty sure this path should lead us to New York eventually. It's like the most western path up south, basically. But now we got these guys after us. Oh, damn. That's what I mean. Like, look at that animal behavior. Like a cougar just jumping on the back of a British soldier and killing him by biting into the neck. You know, that's pretty cool. And also very unique. Like, you don't get to see that in every playthrough. Maybe that's where I got the idea from Red Dead 2, that you can be like jumped by cougars without being able to do that.
Ja, man.
Anything against it. I don't think we've seen it before. Yeah, I definitely haven't seen it in a lot of playthroughs. It did seem familiar to me, but maybe I'm also mixing it up with another game. Yeah, that's definitely a very unique scenario to see. But honestly, if I wasn't doing no HUD, then I probably wouldn't have encountered it either. Like every time I'm doing that, the bear's like making a noise. Also, this is actually a quest location here. Apparently, man-eater. Might as well check that out. Also, is this bear literally trapped in the bush there? It was.
Ja, man. Ja, man.
Okay, let's see if we can find the tracks here. I mean, there's a man that seems to have been eaten. Or at least attacked. This guy's still alive. Where are the tracks for? I was planning to counter track how many glitches in the game I came across. That's actually a good idea. To be honest. Maybe I can start doing that with the next car-like game in the series. But I think the AC3 Remastered version would definitely be a big contender for like the most glitches and bugs to encounter in the game. Okay, I have no idea where the bad tracks are supposed to be. Can't really spot like any kind of like investigation symbol here.
Ja, man.
Secretly, that's the real reason they did the remaster, to add new glitches. Just because they're so fun, you know? Who doesn't love glitches? Make for good entertainment. Ah, there's an investigation symbol. Okay, finally. Oh. We have here Gardo HD60X. Ah, okay. Yeah, I got the 60S. So pretty similar one. Yeah, definitely recommend it. Like, I've had barely any issues with it so far. So I think I'm gonna be happy with it. Ah, yeah, now we can investigate the guys up here. Ah, right, Ronnie. I think I actually know what you're talking about. Like, there's also a setting I had to adjust in my PlayStation 4 to be able to use my capture card properly. I kind of forgot how it was called. Hold on. Let me actually have a quick look here. Ah yeah, it's called HDCP, so I remember correctly. Basically you should find it, at least on the PlayStation 4, it was in the settings, then system settings. And then you can like uncheck to enable HDCP. That's at least what I had to disable on my PlayStation 4 to make the capture card work. So I would imagine it might be the same on the PlayStation 5. I haven't had my hands on the PlayStation 5 myself yet, but I would assume that that's maybe the issue. Might be worth checking out, actually. David J, welcome in. HDCP can be a pain on Sony devices. Turn it off for best capture results. Definitely, yeah. I couldn't even capture, I think, anything before I turned that off completely. It's definitely one you have to check in the settings. Find a way to lure. Right. I think I have to grab the guy that was up here. Can I? Yeah. And I think we have to put him down next to the haystack there. Yeah, it works. The bear's coming. Nice camera. Oh yeah. I did it. didn't really see what the next quest objective was here, but I think we're fine. Wow, HTCP is off. Some content may not work, like YouTube, Netflix, Hulu, but it should allow the capture. I gotcha. Yeah, that's fair. I guess if you're just streaming games, then turning it off is probably the best course of action then. How many bears are here? Too many.
Ja, man. Ja, man.
I mean, that sounds amazing, Ronnie. Having it like on the big screen. Have you played any of the new Spider-Man yet? I reckon that might have been a reason for you to get a PS5. Might also like to stream some of that Spider-Man 2. Yeah, I thought so that you would be interested in that game, considering how much you liked the original games. I can't wait to play the Spider-Man games again, honestly, because the next time I play them, I want to do it without the HUD as well. So it's gonna be interesting playing those games like that. Ah yeah, I think this is the tavern where we killed Chatsy at the end, isn't it? And I think the road up there leads to New York then. I hope. Nope. Very unavailable. Jesus. Why is it still unavailable? Also, why am I stuck here? I mean, I have to go to New York, right? That's what it told me. Check the next exit here. Okay. Okay, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go and have a look here at the stats, because we've definitely passed 14 hours now, which means I can add 2 to the counter there. And I'm also gonna use the map just to see where we are currently to give us a bit of an orientation as well. Okay, so we have successfully navigated across the western border here, but getting to New York is actually much closer to Boston than I thought, because here's the way to Boston. And that's the way to New York there. So we have to basically follow the border now here at the water side until we reach that point. There's like this kind of like bigger bay area. And then what looks to be another fort here, I guess. So shouldn't be too tricky to find, yes. And there's also a Homestead mission here, so that might be worth checking out if I can find it. So I'm gonna leave the fort here to the right and we're gonna follow the coastline. Ron, you remember AC3 having the most annoying follow and listen missions? There's definitely a few of those for sure. Yeah, I mean, one thing is for certain, AC games love kind of like escort and follow missions. Which can be exceptionally annoying if you're doing it in no HUD, if you don't exactly know where you have to escort somebody. It can happen quite a few times. When fast traveling to any New York fast travel point at this stage, it will put you into the start of a sequence, but obviously with this challenge you can't fast travel, so it doesn't matter. That's right. Yeah, that's what I usually do, you know, I just like choose to fast travel to New York and then you like immediately start the mission. Can't do it this time. But definitely has been quite the challenge, I guess, you know, like not using any fast traveling, because whenever I've done an HUD challenge before, I never had the restriction of not being allowing myself to fast travel. So it means I could basically fast travel very close to where I had to go either way. So the whole navigating part has been much more difficult this time around for sure. But it's also been fun in a way, you know, that it feels like, okay, this is actually the journey that Connor had to make in a way. So yeah, it's been definitely nice, kind of like getting to see also more of the world, you know. Because this way I also come across like more of a side content as well. I think this is actually the farm where we meet Prudence and Warren, isn't it? So we can save them here somewhere. Let's see where they are. Should be close here somewhere.
Thank you.
Just heard something, but I'm not quite sure where it came from. It's definitely close to one of these kind of like places here. Yeah, definitely. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, there's definitely been points where navigating without the HUD and map wasn't so much fun. Depending on how well of a job they do to explain themselves, right, to find a certain place. But overall, I've been definitely enjoying this like more immersive kind of like take on the challenge. And I kind of look forward to it with you know, the more open world games for sure. It's gonna be interesting. So where are Warren and Prudence? Ah, there they are. Okay, cool.
Take what you deserve, rebel.
You bastards.
Please! Stop! Shut that whore up! Animals, stop! what you deserve, rebel.
Big.
What happened?
They demanded we give our entire yield to the crown. Warren refused. They killed our animals, salted our earth, then dragged us out. You saw what followed. I'm afraid we have nothing to give you in thanks, stranger. We have nothing left.
Perhaps there is something you could do instead.
Anything.
I live in a small community not far from here. The soil is rich. The people I live with would have need of fresh vegetables, wheat, or corn. If you were to rebuild your farm, you may prosper.
What kindness is this? We'll certainly come see. Thank you.
Yeah, two of my favorite homesteaders actually, because yeah, they really deserve somebody helping them out here. And the fact that they, you know, kind of like find a place to settle and eventually start a family, you know, is really nice to see, I think. Can I use Eagle Vision? I can, yeah, Eagle Vision I can use. I definitely have been using it also a lot more in this playthrough than I would usually do, because it's really helpful to find certain targets or make out investigation symbols and the likes. So definitely am allowed to use Eagle Vision. Also, hey there Maverick, welcome in dude. How have you been? I hope all's well with you. And yeah, it's going quite well. I'm doing a no HUD challenge, so basically playing without any kind of like minimap and the likes, which has been quite difficult in some of the games, but also has been fun for sure. It's more like of an immersion type of like challenge. So of course we got this guy, and we can use this guy actually to launch naval missions even, which is pretty cool. But I wonder, if I do a naval mission here, is it gonna port me back to Davenport Homestead? Because it might be the case, right? And then I would have to travel back all the way naturally to New York, so I'm not gonna do this. I'm gonna wait until I'm back in Davenport, I think, before I do some naval missions here. Yeah, it's gonna be fun. I definitely wanna check this out soon. Maybe next time I get to Davenport, actually. But yeah, I can't fast travel to New York here from there. I have to travel naturally, so we have to leave this for now. I definitely did Ronnie. You're not gonna punch Warren in front of me. And Rod, it feels weird not doing the homestead missions in the playthrough. You did that in run once and it felt very weird. I don't blame you. It's kind of funny because the first time I played AC3 in 2012, I had kind of like limited time, I guess, to play the game. So I focused primarily on the main story. And I did like barely any homestead missions, so I didn't really know what I missed. But then, like a couple years later, it must have been like 2016 or something, when I actually replayed the game again. I checked that out and I was like, what have I missed, you know? Like, it really adds like so much to Connor as a character and shows like a totally different side of him. So it made me appreciate the game so much more, and now it definitely feels weird not doing any homestead missions. Like, I don't think I've done a single playthrough where I haven't done quite a few of them. I guess when I did my No HUD challenge last year to celebrate 10 years of this game, I didn't do too many of them, but it definitely felt weird. Maverick, well, trying to get back to gaming lately, got a lot of free time on your hand. I gotcha. Do you have any specific games lined up that you wanna like check out? Roddy's suggestion for Syndicate, not sure if we're going to do this anyway, but how about not using the grapple unless forced? That's not a bad idea actually, because I'm not the biggest fan of the grappling hook in Syndicate. I do think it can definitely be used in a nice way, especially on like short distances. So what I usually do actually using the grapple is that I try to use it for like, you know, kind of like the flow of like parkour, I guess, like if the rooftops aren't that well connected, you know, to use it then, I guess. I don't really like to use it too much for like huge distances because it feels like you're kind of like avoiding parkour altogether. So doing something with a grapple might be a nice idea actually. I have to think about to what extent I want to do that, I guess. Because sometimes I guess getting from one rooftop to another is not really possible unless using the grapple. But yeah, the less I use it, the better it feels usually in Syndicate, to be honest. Yeah, so how am I getting across the map? Basically, I can use the map once per in-game hour. So I can look at the main map, I guess, to kind of like see where am I, where's the next objective. But apart from that, I just have to like study the game worlds, I guess, and find like certain landmarks. Sometimes the games also have like road signs guiding you to the next area, but this game doesn't, unfortunately. Otherwise, it would be quite easy to navigate to Boston or New York, but yeah, this game doesn't have that. So navigating the frontier and like cities like Boston has been quite the challenge for sure. But yeah, that's correct. Like navigating is the biggest challenge. Combat, I guess, in a way is a challenge because you don't have the kind of like inputs, like when they are attacking, when we're like trying to shoot you and stuff. And obviously stealth is also more difficult because you don't have a minimap to see like the enemy positions and the likes. So instead of like knowing, okay, this guy's around the corner, you actually have to go around the corner first or look around the corner to see if there is in fact somebody. So it's definitely feeling more realistic in that regard, I guess. Oh, chest. Don't mind if I do. In combat. Oh, you guys don't know how to get up, huh? Okay, cool. So playing some Wolfenstein, Tomb Raider, Killzone, Dishonored 2. That's a nice list of games actually. I heard Wolfenstein is actually really good without the HUD too, but I haven't played those games yet. Rod, that was very similar for you. You didn't do all of the Homestead missions until your NU 2013 playthrough. I gotcha. That's definitely fair too. Yeah, the first time playing, I just wanted to know what happened in the story. Didn't have that much time to play either way, so I was just happy to beat the story pretty much. But yeah, That's the thing with this game. I think its strength really lies in a lot of the side content. From like the Brotherhood stuff, you know, to, you know, like the Homestead missions and all that, the Navo stuff as well. There's like so much optional content in this game that enriches the game by a lot, I think. Okay, so I think this is kind of like the bigger kind of like bay entrance here. And if we get past it, we should find our way to New York. I hope. Also, thank you for a follow and welcome in. Ah yeah, there's another fort. And this fort should be pretty close to where the entrance to New York is as well. Let's do this one. Also gonna disable the HUD completely here so we don't see the objectives. Okay, this place is pretty well guarded. I have to find a specific entry point here. I think it's on the completely other side. Why did Connor not kill him? Okay. Gonna stand there or you wanna kill me? What are these guys doing? Oh dear. Smartest AI in the Wild West, it is. No idea who even saw me there. Okay, are we good? It's still in investigative state, of course, because the bells are ringing. So maybe I'm just gonna wait a sec here. Invisible Man. No kidding. Slender Man, or whatever that guy was called. It was crazy like how freaking loud the combat and stealth music is sometimes. Proportionally to the other parts of the music in this game. And changing the music volume doesn't even impact that either, apparently. I tried. Yeah, it's really weird in this game because I turned down the music volume by quite a bit, but then it just ended up making the ambient music like so quiet that you could barely hear it in some of the cutscenes, and this music was still super loud. So yeah, which is something we have to deal with pretty much. It seems to impact some parts of the music more than others, I guess. Ooh, this guy's gonna get banged up. Rip. Okay, let's see if we get the general here as well. Yeah, there he is. Come over here. That's right. You know where to go. But the captain. Okay, that should be all of the objectives done. Now we just have to get the flag down and then we're good. There's the guy inside the wall, great. bit. Okay, let's just wait until we're back to stove and we can cut down the flag and we should be good. Hey there, Wandering Star. It really is. Yeah, and for good reason, because the composer for this game, Lon Bauf, he actually was taught by Hans Zimmer. And Hans Zimmer, of course, is quite notorious for his soundtracks like Pirates of the Caribbean, Inception, and many, many more. He's like literally like the king of movie soundtracks of contemporary stuff being released today. Connor's footsteps, pitter patter versus game music. Boom boom, bada bada boom. No kidding. It's a bit exaggerated, you could say. Okay, let's go ahead and get the treasure here, because it's gonna give us another good chunk of money, I assume. Not like we can see it with an HUD. This is also the fort I'm quite sure that Haven infiltrates in the beginning of the game. Like, this is Southgate, isn't it? I think so. So to find New York, we're gonna leave this to the right side here, and we're just gonna find the next main way towards the south, and that should hopefully be the way to New York. Yeah, no worries, Maverick. Take your time. Thanks for the look. It's Connor's intro music if he were a wrestler. I could actually see like a Connor like wrestler, you know, going for the whole like native Mohawk theme or something. Fuck yeah, we made it to New York. Only took us a little bit, but at least we could do some nice stuff on the way. We've done a Frontiersman mission, a Homestead mission, and also fought, so the time in the frontier was well spent. However, this is actually going to be where we'll go ahead and take a break finally, because I was waiting until we get to New York. Because I'm going to go and take the doggo outside for a bit. Which means it's going to be a bit of a longer break, probably like half an hour, to be honest, roughly. But yeah, we're not yet done for today. I do intend on doing a pretty good lengthy stream overall. So yeah, we're gonna get started here on the New York sequence in just a few. Rod, someone should mod a wrestling game and make all of the characters assassins and templars. That would be quite funny actually. And I wonder if it's even that difficult to pull off if you know how to mod. You know, kind of like exchange the character models. But that would be really funny actually. Imagine like fighting against Charles Lee in like a wrestling match. I need to see that at some point. I would love to play bike while I'll, you know, beat the ass of Charles Lee, I think. That would be nice. You filthy naked idiot. Thank you, Rod. I definitely will. It definitely would be funny. Yeah, imagine. That's a crossover we still need to have happen at some point. But yeah guys, I'll be back in a bit. Until then, I hope you enjoy some of the ambient music of AC3. Can Remaster bike would wipe the floor with Charles Lee, I think? Definitely. I mean, Charles Lee He's maybe good at intrigue and stuff, you know, but he's not really a combat expert, that's for sure. And Bayek, he's a machine. I think Bayek is the only protagonist that comes close to Connor in terms of like raw strength. I mean, maybe Eivor would also deserve a place up there. But yeah, I'll catch you guys in a few. Alright, welcome back, and thank you all for staying tuned for more of AC3 Remastered and our no HUD challenge. We just finished with sequence 7 and made our way to New York finally, so we are at the tail start of this sequence 8. And yeah, we're gonna explore New York a little bit, get to know our next target, and ultimately, I guess, also land in imprisonment. Which is pretty much like 2/3 of the sequence, actually. Like, once you find Thomas Hickey. Hey there, Harbinger, welcome back to you as well. How's the Psychosandra time going?
So what is your stake in all this?
Same as yours. Peace, stability. A land in which all might live side by side. Free and equal.
Why not join the Brotherhood, then?
My father was an assassin. Quite good at his job, too, as I understand it. But I hope to have children someday. It's hard to live in two worlds at the same time. So, I chose to live in one.
I understand.
I still contribute as I can. That's why we're here now.
Yeah, back when New York was still a bit smaller and had less skyscrapers.
What can you tell me of Thomas Hickey?
He has been running a counterfeiting ring in the city. Locate the source of his operation, and we can have him arrested. He cannot harm the commander if he is in prison.
Do you know where he is?
Not exactly, but I have an idea where we can begin the search.
Killing everyone in the Tales of Greece quests. I mean, that sounds like a plan. There were some pretty decent quests in the Tale of Greece, kind of like additions to the game.
There are rumors of bad bills being circulated here. No doubt they come from Thomas.
What are you up to? This isn't money. It's colored paper. You've cheated me for the last time. God!
Alright, tailing it is. Thank you, Rod. Welcome back to you as well. And yeah, I had a good break. It's definitely gotten quite cold and foggy outside again, so the doggo was like only partially happy about it. Which is why the whole walk took a bit longer. But yeah, she also got to meet some other dogs, which she was very happy about. And yeah, I also grabbed a bite to eat. Because I'm kind of like streaming a bit later today. But yeah, it's been a good break for sure. Thank you for asking. I hope you also had a good break. Come on, carry on. And yeah, Harbinger, I haven't forgotten about your pacifist challenge. I think I might gonna wait until we reach like the next combat part, whatever that is, before we're gonna start it.
Oh, Daniel, let's put them bills away. The guards are onto us. How? What happened? Dan Shopkeep caught me out. Brought the guards, but I gave him the slip. Boss is gonna be mad. Not so mad as if I'd got the call. Besides, we've got most everything we need for the job now anyway. Let's go tell them. I'll warn the others.
Didn't see me. I like how that didn't actually like fail the mission. It's kind of funny. Oh yeah, my dog's interactions are definitely the funniest of them all because she's like super excitable. In fact, I'm kind of like trying to work hard on like calming her down a little bit because it's I guess sometimes I guess it's like of course nice for the dog to be excited, but other times it can also lead to like stress, I guess. So yeah, I'm trying to kind of like teach her to be a bit more you know, calm when meeting other dogs. Which isn't the easiest because yeah, she's like quite doggy. That's also what I kind of like love about her. I've been grinding for resources in Black Flag. Oh, nice. It's always fun, you know, like a lot of boarding and just like traversing through the naval in Black Flag. Can't wait to play that game again. Oh, I'm kind of thinking about maybe taking a break in between AC3 and Black Flag and play another game in HUD. Just to kind of like change it up a little bit. Fuck. But I definitely do look forward to playing Black Flag again, because that game is amazing. But that's totally understandable. You know, those kind of things like grinding for resources just takes time. So it's not like, I guess, overly exciting to stream at all times. It's good to do that kind of stuff off stream sometimes. You don't see me, do you? It did.
Boss wants everyone back at the shop.
Yeah, that's very true, you know, you never know how a dog actually reacts to like one being kind of like overly excited. Because it can also be seen as like aggression, I guess, to some dogs, so
Landowners,
it's like better when they are calm, I guess.
come see the latest elaborations of Jethro Tull's legacy at Huntingdon and
I heard what happened at the market. Boss wants everyone back at the shop. Says we strike tonight.
Be worried about that business with the guards. I'm telling you, it's nothing. Haven't had a spot of trouble since I slipped away. Of course, I'm taking care to keep a distance.
Can't believe we're really gonna do this.
We'll be heroes. What? A penny for the world.
Can't believe we're really gonna do this.
We'll be heroes. The ones who ended all this talk of revolution. They'll set us up like kings, they will. Revolution. Bunch of troublemakers looking to upset the apple cart. Because some fool filled their heads with rubbish, ruining it for the rest of us good folk.
Good folk? Really?
Of course. You and me and Hickey. Just some hard luck lads trying to survive in this cold, cruel world.
Also, Heva Aura, welcome in, citizen.
What's this? Thomas Hickey? Might be. What's it to you? Huh. Ain't supposed to be none of your kind left. Suppose I best be rectifying that then. Get him!
There's another one! Grab him!
Get away from there. That's my money.
Be still. You will do no more harm. You're a right fool meddling in affairs you know nothing about. Washington's the only thing keeping the Continental Army together. You kill him, you end all hope for freedom. Wrong, boyo. With him gone, they'll have no choice but to promote Lee, and then... You are both under arrest! Oh, well, we were just having a scrap, officer. Ain't nothing wrong with two men settling their differences the old-fashioned way. Can't we come to a...
Quiet! What are the charges?
Counterfeiting!
I had nothing to do with that.
Course not!
Listen, there are more important things at stake here. This man is planning to...
Wow, that worked out well, didn't it? Yeah, exactly, Rod. You know, it's like nice to kind of like throw in something else in between. That's also the benefit of like having overtime that I have now. Not to finish this in like under a year or anything. But I can take breaks whenever I need or want to.
You missed me, sweetheart. What? Nothing to say?
If you are here, then Washington is safe.
True, true. Thing is, I believe I've just been pardoned. Thank you kindly for the rescue, gents.
There can be no further mistakes, Thomas. Am I understood?
What about the assassin? Yeah, he's here. They put him in a cell right next to mine. Guess we didn't get them all, eh?
Deal with this, Charles.
At once, sir.
What are we gonna do?
You're that boy from the Continental Congress. Adams's little lapdog. I think I have an idea. Yes. Two birds with one stone.
Do tell.
All in good time. It's not like the assassin's going anywhere. For now, we should see about getting you better accommodations here.
What are you on about? I thought I was getting out.
I'm afraid you won't be leaving for a while, thanks to Benjamin Talmadge. He's been running his mouth, saying all sorts of things. You're being investigated for plotting to assassinate George Washington.
What a bunch of bollocks. I thought you was gonna handle that.
We'll discuss this elsewhere.
But yeah, here we see the root of a problem with the Templars in a way, you know. Is that Haven is just like delegating so much stuff to Lee. And Lee's essentially acting for Haven, like in his place, essentially becoming like a second sort of leader to the Templars. Only that Lee is much more or less reasonable than Haven is. And Lee's also like planning a lot of things behind Haven's back that Haven doesn't entirely know about because he's just delegating stuff to him. But yeah, later when we work with Haven, you know, it's kind of like getting revealed how little Haven sometimes knows about what the Templars are doing under his nose, you know. Because the whole attack on the village at the start of the game when Connor was still like a boy, you know, that wasn't like under Haven's supervision or with Haven knowing. Like Haven wouldn't have allowed to kind of like potentially, you know, like go after the first civilization side because you already knew that it was like a dead end essentially. But he didn't entirely share all of it with Charles Lee, so you know, Lee had like a different motivation, I guess. Connor isn't good at subtlety, huh? Yeah, no, he isn't. Connor's more the upfront type of guy, you know, he's like seeking the confrontation. Yeah, the timing of a horse running in the way there was like, seriously, game? Give me Lee. Where's Charles Lee? Rod, it's so freeing. You feel the same way about next year not doing regular AC streams every week or Tomb Raider streams every week. Been playing WoW consistently all year round for the last few years now. And having more time between runs of WoW games to make them feel even fresher. Absolutely. Yeah, that's how I feel as well. You know, like, more of a break you have between certain games, the more you can kind of like, or the more, at least for me it is, that I can like appreciate them and enjoy them better too. And yeah, sometimes it's just nice to play something that you really feel like playing, you know, instead of sticking to like a certain, I guess, schedule or whatever you have to like get done in a certain amount of time. Of course, it can also lead to kind of like being a bit, I guess, under stress of like getting something done in a amount of time as well. That's how I kind of like felt one year where I like barely made it through the series of Assassin's Creed in like one entire year. Like literally starting in January and then like, you know, finishing in December. Because I was like, okay, if I want to do like another more in-depth run, then I'm never going to get this done in under a year. So I guess given how many games have released now in Assassin's Creed, has kind of like forced me to also make that step to just say, okay, yeah, I'm just gonna, you know, not try to even finish them in that amount of time. Kind of always depends, I guess, of like how much you want to do and how in depth you want to do it as well. It would be good to kind of like, you know, kind of like be able to play whatever you feel like suits a certain month as well. Yeah, definitely, you know, like Haven still cares a lot about Zio. And that's also why he asked about, you know, how Connor's mother is, because he's like secretly hoping of potentially meeting her again, I guess. So yeah, he didn't even know that, you know, she was dead. Not that he tried to kind of like reach out to her, but he's at least caring, I guess. You know, from where last year really was putting lots of pressure to get things done so close to the end of the year. You mean in a way you are this year too, but you have way less games or you wanted to get done before the year ends this time around. That's true. Yeah, it's probably good to kind of like simmer down on the whole like how many celebration playthroughs I guess you're also gonna be doing per game, because sometimes, you know, some years just have like crazy lots of like good games, I guess. So it's not always possible, I guess, to fit in all of the playthroughs that one wants to be doing. Yeah, looking forward to see what types of games you're gonna be playing for first time. Maybe some PlayStation exclusives? Yeah, personally speaking, I would really be intrigued to see you play the Spider-Man games at some point, because I feel like I feel you would really enjoy kind of like the overall like you know, traversal system for sure. And I think you'd also really like the kind of combat and stealth, and maybe even the narrative. But yeah, that's a great thing with PlayStation games. There's like so many great games you can play mostly on there. And like almost all of the exclusives are kind of like worth checking out in some shape or form. Yeah, God of War would be another great game for sure. Would be really cool to see Rob play that. Then there has to be like a channel point reward for a Kratos impression.
I think I would rather hold it in.
But yeah, speaking of God of War, I really gotta get back into those games as well. Played, of course, the first game not that long ago. But yeah, I really want to experience the second and third as well. And then maybe like replay God of War 2018 as like a no HUD type of run. Channel redemption for boy. That would be good, for sure.
I'm telling you, he's planning to escape. We should get in on it.
Yeah? And what makes you think that?
Caught him carving something in the yard. Slipped it in his pocket real quick when he saw me. Looked like a key.
Probably just a shiv.
Nah, Mason ain't a fighter. Always talking and tricking his way out of trouble. Weasel Weems, they call him. Sticky bastard.
Come on, Finch. He's not so bad. Even taught me some letters once. Gonna write a note to my lady.
Ha! What for? You think that whore's out there pining for you? Saving herself for when you get out? Huh? No doubt she's already moved on to the next fella, and the fella after him.
You shut your mouth before I shut it for you.
Easy now. Was just a joke.
Yeah? Well, it wasn't very funny.
I think was funny. Yeah, I heard good things about Ragnarok for sure. I'm just not sure if I wanna play it on the PlayStation 4 or if I'm gonna wait until it releases for the PC. It is available on PlayStation 4, isn't it? Yeah, Roger one for yelling, "This is Spartan Odyssey" with a Sparta kick. I remember that. Yeah, that was really funny. Played through back-to-back. Nice. Yeah, Ragnarok looked really cool with like the new enemy types and like environments and all that. Also, hey Lucinda, welcome in. Good morning. I hope you're having a good one so far. Was that a joke? That was a terrible attempt at a joke. Yeah, I guess it wasn't. He just made it out to be one. He was actually spitting the truth.
Quiet in there! I said quiet!
Quiet.
Keep that up and I'll have you tossed in the pit!
That could be maybe a soundbite actually.
I said knock it off! I said quiet!
The shut up soundbit.
Keep that up and I'll have you tossed in the pit!
Really hate prison quests in games for some reason. Now you're stuck here without your stuff. Heck. Yeah, and I mean this, like the series has lots of those. Kind of like losing all of your equipment and then like having to get it back and stuff. I don't really mind them, to be honest. I think it's kind of like interesting sometimes being stripped of everything and just having to deal with like, you know, like the bare minimum. But there's definitely kind of like something about this making it a trope of sorts. Lucian, you doing right? Was super sleepy today. You slept your 4 8 hours, then almost 3 more after getting up a bit this morning. I gotcha. That's definitely fair. It sounds like your body needed it. I think it's good to kind of like, you know, listen to that sometimes. So I hope that was nice, kind of getting in even more sleep. I wish I could sleep for that long sometimes. But at some point, I guess I just can't anymore. It's very rare for me to sleep more than 7 or 8 hours. But it's nice when you can.
Watch out!
Where are we going?
Stay out of trouble or you'll wind up in the pit. What are you looking at, half-breed?
Oi. Don't push me.
Understand English? That it? Do I need to knock some sense into that thick head of yours?
I mean, that's nice, Lucinda. But, you know, you didn't even have to take the meds to be able to sleep that long.
I should try and find this Weems fellow. If he intends to escape, perhaps he can help me.
That definitely sounds like your body was quite exhausted. Although we can sleep like 10 to 11 hours a night, it's so dumb. Damn. Yeah, never sleep. Like, I would definitely wake up at some point early in the morning, I guess. And also, like, I'm not the calmest sleeper. Like, I usually, sometimes I talk in the sleep or sometimes I move in the sleep because I have like very vivid dreams most of the time. So yeah, I'm like not on a sleepwalking level, but I'm definitely an active sleeper. So usually my nights aren't like overly like rested, I guess. So I feel kind of fine in the morning most of the time. But yeah, definitely more of an active sleeper, I guess. But yeah, I never sleep for like more than 8 hours. That's like the maximum for me. But I would like to sometimes.
Mason Weems?
Could be.
I need your help.
Oh?
They say you know a way out of here.
They say a lot of things.
I do not have time for games.
A shame, as I was hoping you might play one with me.
Fine.
Are you familiar with the rules?
I got your aura. That's definitely fair too. I wish I could take naps as well, because whenever I take a nap, I feel like even more tired afterwards.
Seeing as you already know mine, what's your name?
Connor.
Pleased to meet you, Connor. Well played. So, what brings you to Bridewell?
Treachery. I have been falsely accused.
Of course you have.
You do not believe me?
Why should I? You've the look of a brute.
You misjudge. I'm an honest man.
And yet, also a man imprisoned. Tell me how you found yourself in this place.
It is a private matter.
As is what you ask of me.
I was trying to prevent a murder.
Oh! Anyone I know?
George Washington.
The others put you up to this, didn't they? Thought it might be fun to have another laugh at Mason's expense. Fools, a lot of them. To make light of something like this. George Washington is brave beyond measure. Loyal like a brother, peerless in character, and unshakable in his convictions. That man is our Jupiter Conservator. Destined to lead us not just to freedom, but greatness. Anyone who says otherwise is either a simpleton or a traitor.
Then you understand why I need to get out of here. If I don't help him, he is going to die.
You're serious, aren't you? Very well. going to take some doing. See, everything hinges on the key I forged. But that loud Finch stole it. Took me 3 months to make the thing, too. You need to get it back, or we're not going anywhere.
Consider it done.
Rod, what is your name? Connor? It's Captain Pissoff, the second. Ah, yeah. And imagine if Edward and Connor could actually meet each other. I think Edward would be proud. I thought it would also be quite, you know, different as a character. It would be like an interesting mix. This guy's in some deep crack. Yeah, it's kind of interesting, you know, how much he kind of like worships George Washington, you know. But it's quite fitting actually, because I think in the database you can find out that he's basically the one to write the biography for George Washington. Also like exaggerating some parts and making him like some sort of like hero. Which definitely showcases his like bias about the character, you know, so it's actually kind of fitting, I guess, for him. But that of course doesn't mean that he's like talking the truth, even if he kind of like is on the same side as Connor in trying to save his life. Yeah, that's right, Connor doesn't know any humor. It's like he's German. It just doesn't exist. Edward would love Connor. I think so too. Especially given like how old Edward would have been when he could have met Connor. I feel like maybe Edward wouldn't care too much for him when he was still like in Black Flag age. But later, you know, I think he would definitely appreciate Connor. Yeah, definitely same Rod. Connor kind of reminds you of Adewale. I never thought about that. But I can see the comparison for sure. If Ubisoft didn't kill Adewale, we could have had a great scene with Connor meeting Adewale if they did an Adewale game. That's true as well. But no. Shay had to, you know, kill Adewale for no reason really. Other than, yeah, he's with the assassins. Has he done anything to, you know... Has he done anything that would give Shay a reason to kill him? Like for why he's chasing after the assassins? No. But doesn't matter, right? Yeah, I mean, Washington has done some very questionable things. From being, I guess, from having slaves to burning native villages. But I think this game definitely highlights that, and I think it's good that it does. I mean, I think at the same time it's also showing a very, like also positive sides to Washington. Definitely humanizes him, I think. Yeah, I guess the only one he could joke with would be Achilles' aura. Yeah, that would never happen, right? American hero, that's questionable. But yeah, not like that's an exclusively American phenomenon. So do I have to go back in my cell, or what's the objective right now? Ah, right, I have to steal a key here from this guy. Probably best to do it from a social stealth position and not in front of the guards here.
that for you, aye. It'll cost you plenty, though.
Just need him to move again. And I can't have anyone see me here. This. Oh, fuck me. Thing is, I don't see like how long and when we're starting to loot him. Yeah. Got detected. Guard saw that. We don't see the animation, of course, for when the whole looting gets initiated. So, we kind of have to like go by timing, I guess. There's like a small animation that happens, but it doesn't happen like immediately. Okay, it worked. I just gotta find our soul again. Or do I have to go back to the guy downstairs first? Guess I gotta bring him the key first. Yeah, that's true, Aura. Definitely more mysterious types, both of them. Okay, so he isn't down here anymore, which means I guess I have to go back into my cell then. Should be this one? Yeah.
This key is useless.
What are you looking at? You in the market for a husband?
Would like to know what you. Have the guards are like paranoid much? You started looking.
Useless.
What do you mean?
It did not fit the lock.
It's not meant to.
You forged a key that does not work.
Well, that all depends on what you mean by work. It'll get us out of here. Just not the way you expected.
Then how?
You're going to use it to get the real key off the warden. You have to swap yours for his.
Why not just have me take the real key? Why all this extra work?
He might notice if it went missing. This way, he'll be none the wiser.
And when he tries to use it?
He won't. That's why we're targeting him.
How do I reach the warden?
Yes. This next part, you may not like.
Oh, as if I've liked the others. Out with it.
You need to pick a fight.
What?
Pick a fight, and they'll throw you in the pit.
And how in the world does this help us?
The warden oversees the pit. Getting sent there is the only way to reach him.
I'll give you credit. You've given this plan to risk my life a great deal of thought.
Take down as many as you can. 1 or 2 will only serve to entertain the guards. You need to make them angry. We all have our part to play. Try not to die.
Yeah, Connor has no time to waste apparently. Connor's no humor apparently. Love his use of sarcasm there. That's true. Those puzzle pieces? Or you mean like the minigame that was on there? Okay, so who do I have to take? Just anybody? On the other table? I think currently only this one has someone there. But yeah, the minigames in AC3 can be quite frustrating. A couple years back, I've actually done like a full achievement run, including full sync, like full completion for the whole game. And yeah, they were really difficult to get past because the AI is sometimes like almost unbeatable. Like sometimes it's just like sheer luck whether or not you get to beat them in a certain amount of time, or how you're supposed to. Ah, now I see. I didn't actually notice that. But yeah, they're floating in the air. I swear, this game had so many bugs today already. Like, I started the game today and I had like literally 3 different bugs of a mission. One of the bugs being really frustrating because every time I pressed any button on my keyboard, it was just like opening the main menu or map for some reason. Like, I could literally press any button, it was like opening the map. It was really weird. Like, even when I unmuted myself, the game was like going into pause mode. One of Mason was complicit. How did the Templars know the exact time at which Connor would be there? Yeah, that's a good question actually. I'm not sure if he would actually end up assisting the Templars and trying to take down George Washington, given that he was the one to write his biography, from what I remember, and being quite positive about him as well. But who knows what kind of plans the Templars had there. The thing is, of course, they kind of control the prison, so I reckon they have eyes and ears everywhere. I guess some of the prisoners would also like spot Connor coming by. Or they, of course, maybe also thought... I mean, the thing is, they kind of like keep Thomas Hickey in the prison, even though they control the prison, right? And they do that because they want to trap Connor, because they know that Connor wants to kill Thomas Hickey. So I guess they see that as like a chance to like trap and quote Hent or something. But you still have to question yourself why they had to do that, because obviously they already had him in prison. And they could do anything they wanted with him, so yeah. The crew was hovering too? Yeah. Got a lot of bugs in this game. Out of the 3 mini games, the worst for you is Fana Arona, or whatever it is called. I don't remember exactly which one that was. Also that with the diagonal pieces, we had to like take over one to grab it away or something. Because that was definitely an annoying one, for sure. Remastered bugs, yeah. I mean, that's the irony that this version of the game actually has like more bugs than the original version. That's what I think is well, Rod, you know, that they probably control many parts of the prison and know how to kind of like potentially expose Connor. The plot armor, yeah. Of course, Benjamin Talmadge was bringing too much public attention to things. It's a weird one where you can take a whole line of your opponent's pieces in multiple directions. Ah, yeah. Yeah, that one was really tricky. There's even people that had such a frustrating time with the achievement to get that done. So I went online to kind of like play with a computer, kind of like emulate the moves that the computer makes to then like be able to make like the best moves in return. And they still didn't get to beat it every time. Just very like luck dependent in a way. Okay, so who can I attack? This guy.
Fancy yourself a troublemaker, eh? Some time in the pits to cool your blood.
Look at all of you, pathetic, dirty wretches. You're not but swine, suckling at the teats of civilization. Thieves and scoundrels all. And do you acknowledge this? Do you repent and beg forgiveness? No. You elect instead to commit new and more terrible crimes inside what should be a place of rehabilitation. You bide your time, awaiting the day of release, that you might corrupt anew. The worst part is that the good people of New York are forced, quite literally, to pay for your crimes. Where do you think the money for this prison came from? For your outfits? Our wages? Resources wasted because you refuse to contribute to society. You would rather dwell at its margins, living off the hard work of others. We'd be doing everyone a favor if we simply put you all down. Then our money might be spent on more productive things. But it seems our current leaders lack the courage to accept this truth. So you are spared, that you might leech a while longer. And if a few of you might die or go missing, who will notice? Who will care? And why should they? You are wasted on the world. Mark my words. The time fast approaches when such weakness will no longer be tolerated. And what a joyous day that will be. Look at all of you. Pathetic
with the scream in the background. What a joy that's gonna be.
Thieves and scoundrels all. And do you acknowledge this? Do you repent?
Okay, so he's repeating himself here. Let's open up the door now. I did it right. That's awesome. I love when that happens in like playing a game and you're watching another one play as well. And then something oddly seems like fitting for whatever you're playing at the same time. If it's like music or whatever.
Need to take care not to raise the alarm.
Yeah, this guy loves to hear himself talk apparently. We need more money, not you.
You'll find Hickey through that door. It's where they keep the important prisoners. Nicer rooms, more space, those sorts of things. It seems even in prison, who you know makes all the difference.
Thank you, Mason, for everything. I will find a way to repay the favor when my work here is finished.
That's right, Ronnie. One more job and then it's off to mango harvesting. That's the dream. Not quite sure which door's the right one here. Drinking this mango green tea, that is amazing. I mean, that does sound nice. I do love green tea, especially like also mixed with like certain fruity flavors. I haven't tried mango green tea yet though. That sounds nice. Okay, that's the one.
Not who you was expecting, am I right?
What have we here? I thought we'd finished off your kind.
You would like that, wouldn't you? To rid the world of all who do not share your views.
Guilty as charged. Your meddling in the revolution has caused us no small measure of grief. It cannot continue. Our work is too important. But what would you know beyond all the lies Achilles feeds you and the tales you tell yourself?
I know that the people wish to be free, and that men like Washington fight to make it so.
Please, the man is weak. He stumbles and stammers through each engagement, making it all up as he goes along. His pedigree is pathetic, his military record even more so. I could go on, but we'd be here for days, so manifold are his faults, so deficient are his merits. He must be dealt with. You as well. I will abide no more flies in the ointment.
Here's how it's gonna work. First we bind you and bring you to your cell. Then tomorrow, you go before the court, accused of plotting to kill good old Georgie. Maybe we could pin the murder of the warden on you too. You did kill him after all. And who wouldn't take the word of Charlie over here? Once that's all squared away, well then.
All those years ago, the child in the forest was you.
I said I would find you.
And so you have. But not quite as you had expected, am I right? You know, all of this might have been avoided had you only done what I asked. Ah, but what's done is done.
Up! Up with ya! I said get up! Walk!
Yeah. Where's Shartsley? Can't see him anywhere. Or I guess because, you know, Connor as a kid says, what's your name? And Lee kind of lovingly answers and asks why he asked, and Connor says, so I can find you. And then Lee says, I look forward to that. I guess it's kind of like a moment that he doesn't expect, I guess, you know, like a kid seeking kind of like revenge against him as an adult, essentially. And he also allows him to survive. So I think that's why I might have memorized the kid, you know. And of course, there's only so many, like, probably natives that try to go after him. Or so many, like, native kids that he attacked. It's certainly, I guess, a situation that probably sticked out for him. Yeah, the fact that Lee doesn't even, like, regret the whole thing, Rod, you know, not even slightly.
Hello, Connor. Didn't think I'd miss your going-away party, did ya? I hear Washington himself is going to be in attendance. Hope nothing bad happens to him.
You said there'd be a trial.
Oh, no trial for traitors, I'm afraid. Lee and Haytham sorted that. It's straight to the gallows for you.
I will not die today. The same cannot be said for you.
That's enough! Keep moving!
Honestly, I kind of like that about Lee as a villain. You know, also like when Connor says you would like to free the world or rid the world of everyone who opposes your views, wouldn't you? You know, and you're almost expecting like some sort of excuse from Lee, like trying to justify what he does. But Lee's just saying basically, guilty as charged. I would kill anyone who doesn't share my views. Yeah, I would. You know? And I think it's quite fitting, I guess, for him as a character for sure. Say that. Okay, now I can move forward. That's why it's also quite different to Haytham, I guess. Lady, you're in the way. I like how we pushed her away even though we should have our hands tied. Connor's just pretending to be tied, apparently. Hola, ladies. Best trailer that Ubisoft ever created, isn't it? The Devils of the Caribbean.
You are not alone. Only give a cry when you need us.
Forget about me. You need to stop Hickey. He's...
Up you go. Don't want to be late now, do we? You just had to be an hero, didn't you? You and Georgie both. Now you see what it gets you. A pine box, little else.
Brothers, sisters, fellow patriots. Several days ago, we learned of a scheme so vile, so dastardly, that even repeating it now disturbs my being. The man before you plotted to murder our much-beloved general. Indeed, what darkness or madness moved him, none can say, and he himself offers no defense, shows no remorse. And though we have begged and pleaded with him to share what he knows, he maintains a deadly silence. If the man will not explain himself, if he will not confess and atone, what other option do we have but this? He sought to send us into the arms of the enemy. And thus we are compelled by justice to send him from this world. May God have mercy on your soul.
Need to stop, Hickey. Go!
Damn it. I thought I'd at least live to see another day. Shame.
I want answers. Why did Johnson try and buy my people's land? Why was Pitcairn targeting Adams and Hancock? What purpose would Washington's murder have served? Why does your order support the British?
How should I know? The Templars, Lee, the big man, Haytham, they has the money. They has the power. That's the reason I threw in with them. That's the only reason. Sure, they have some sort of vision for the future too. I didn't give a damn about any of that. They can sing their songs about mankind and its troubles. They can make their plans and spring their traps. Don't bother me none. They paid me, so I said yes. Didn't bother to ask who, or how, or why. Didn't care.
You chose to side with men who would rob us of our humanity simply because it was more profitable?
What else is there? I'm not some blind fool who give up all I've got on principle. What is principle anyway? Can you bring it to the bank? Don't look at me like that. We're different, you and I. You're just some blind fool who's always chasing butterflies. Whereas I'm the type of guy who likes to have a beer in one hand and a tea in the other. Thing is, boy, I can have what I seek. Had it even. Your hands will always be empty.
At ease, men! At ease! I said, lower your goddamn guns! This man's a hero! Oh, the General can be so stubborn sometimes. Piffle, he said, when we warned him something like this would happen. Piffle!
Stop.
He wanted to kill the commander. Nearly killed you as well. He was a scoundrel.
But still a man.
You're nothing if not consistent.
Where is Washington? I need to speak with him.
Bundled off as soon as your execution went sideways. He's likely on his way back to Philadelphia by now.
And so am I.
Something wrong?
He is still in danger. Hickey did not act alone.
And there we go. Sequence 8 finished. I think. Or is it?
It's quite impressive what you...
Ah yeah, after this one.
Is that a compliment?
Now don't misconstrue. I'm sure the whole endeavor will end tragically. But to have come this far, well, it's more than I ever expected.
The people yearned for freedom but feared to grab hold of it. That fear is gone now.
Thanks to you?
No. This they did on their own.
You diminish your role. But you have always been of humble heart.
I do what is right. No more, no less.
You cannot tell him.
I have to. Otherwise, he will never be safe.
He is safer not knowing. By planting the seeds of doubt, you threaten to topple his entire endeavor. If Washington is paralyzed, Charles Lee will strike. You'll cause the very thing you aim to prevent. Hunt the Templars, as is your duty. But do not drag these men into it.
I really like Achilles' influence on the whole like development of America becoming like independent. You know, through Connor essentially, because he's of course guiding Connor's actions very much.
And our sacred honor.
I'm not a man to forget what's owed me, I assure you. It's a good lad. I can be patient.
Yes, we did. Scarlatti and Pergolesi.
Ronnie, in a democracy we should support opposing points of view, Charles. Right. If one should learn it, it's him. That's true, Aura. Yeah, it's really cool. I can see the assassins in the background, even like fighting some of the guards, like holding them back from Connor. You know, giving Connor way and time to deal with Hickey. It's really cool. It's just a bit funny that, you know, I've only recruited Stefan and not the other assassins, yet they still appear because canonically they have been part of the Brotherhood, but in my game they aren't. So usually when I get to sequence 8, I try to get all of the assassins recruited. So I can at least kind of like, you know, have like a logical reason to have them appear in the cutscene. That lady definitely did Ronnie. I like how Achilles is actually like pulling her back there. What, madness? This is New York. Yeah, imagine that would be the end of Chardsley. I wouldn't have minded that. Yeah, the iconic eagle screech.
Well, used to be, but I've heard it was to be protected, so as to ensure a supply of tall oaks for the Royal Navy, no doubt.
The rope was too short, Ronnie, or maybe too long, and Connor just touched the ground immediately.
A little farm by the Salisbury Plains, cold as anywhere when the wind blows.
Yeah, if Connor has anything, it's kind of like stamina aura. I mean, he can like run for the entire frontier and then keep on running. Also, thank you for clipping that moment, Rod, with the slow motion flip. It's always nice when you get like unique finishers on like targets and then goes into the whole like slow motion into enemy's room kind of like thing. Hickey may be slimy, but at least he's a simple man. I mean, he's definitely the simplest of men from the Templars, I would say. He didn't even care all that much about the whole idiots. He just wanted to have the benefits of like being with him. Rod, hey Isro, Cesare Barnabas Putnam. Yeah, another legendary voice actor. He's been in almost like every AC game, I feel. Yeah, Ronnie, I've heard a lot about Hamilton, but I still haven't seen it. But I think Levy's definitely gonna make me watch that at some point. Also, hey there, Maxi, welcome in. Good evening to you. How are you doing? How's the day? Rod, you diminish your role, but you have always been of humble heart. One of your favorite Achilles lines, and definitely the truth about Connor. Definitely. Yeah, Connor just sees himself as like serving those in need, really, you know? So he never views himself as like some sort of hero or anything like that. Even though he definitely is in lots of ways to the people that he saves. Like, for example, to the homesteaders. The ghost of Assassin's future. Yeah. It's the breeding effect. Chardsley was shot in the side by John Lawrence in a duel, but it didn't kill him. Interesting. I didn't know that. Was that showcased in Hamilton as well? Yeah, I guess that's the thing, Aura. Like, he treated it like a day job, I guess. But if your day job is potentially getting killed, then maybe you should take it a bit more serious. Rod, do you think someone like that can be dangerous because the loyalty only extends as far as how much who they are loyal to can provide for them before they find someone else who has a better offer? Yeah, and I mean, it's basically also what happened to Church, Benjamin Church, right? Like, he also just got to the Templars for the money, he became a doctor for the money. And ultimately he sides with the British because, again, they have the money. That sounds like a nice chill day, Mixie. I hope you enjoyed the walk. What kind of anime did you watch, if you don't mind me asking? And yeah, AC3 has been going good. We definitely had some more linear sequences today, so that meant that I could progress a lot more. And much easier. I've only had to look at the map once today so far. So yeah, definitely happy with how that's been going. Ronnie Chelsea was in charge of the Battle of Monmouth. He did a terrible job. He wound up talking made trash against George Washington and then was challenged to do. Right. Yeah, this game definitely shows the whole like Battle of Monmouth part and how he kind of like did a terrible job, I guess, on purpose because he didn't want the Patriots to win, I guess. At least in AC lore, he didn't. But AC doesn't really talk about the whole like dueling part afterwards. That would have been funny to see. That's a good point as well, Rod, comparing it to Braddock. Because, yeah, like, Haven definitely doesn't take kindly to people leaving the Templars behind, you know? Like, for Haven, that's a very personal thing, I guess. And even though he's more like of a cold, calculated, you know, kind of character most of the time, he's definitely quite passionate in those kind of like instances. We've been watching an anime called Lycoris Recall. It's like a female version of John Wick. It's pretty fun. That sounds cool. I do like John Wick, so I wouldn't mind a female version of it.
We must now all hang together.
Yes, we must indeed all hang together. Or most assuredly, we shall all hang separately.
You are once more our savior.
I must speak with the commander.
He's gone to try and hold New York. The British intend to take it. I fear we'll need to recall our men from Quebec as well. It's one thing to declare our independence. Now, my friend, we must make it so.
And there we go. The Declaration of Independence.
Everything all right?
Sean has located a second power source. I've asked Rebecca to charter a flight for us.
Where to?
Brazil.
Ah, yeah, Ronnie. Yeah, it's quite interesting how much of it AC covers in a way. Also with Marquis de Lafayette playing quite a major role on the Patriots supporting side for Connor. Thank you, listener, for the GGs.
Bad reception. Can you hear me?
Well, glad to see that's working. Guess I'll try you back when I'm topside.
Guys, there's so much space you don't have to walk into Desmond. Guess we have to dodge the cameraman. Hey, I'm in the best suit. Welcome in, dude. How are you doing? And how have your Evo within Akumo runs been going as well? Today's Pearl Harbor Day. Your grandfather was in Schofield Barracks in Hawaii during the attack. Oh, really?
You copy now?
Loud and clear.
What's the plan?
According to our intel, the power source is being worn as a bracelet by some tycoon's trophy wife. We're working on pinpointing her location, but she's most likely inside a VIP booth on the stadium's upper level. I'll update you when I know more.
Now to find a ticket.
We don't have time to play nice. Steal someone else.
Bit of a dick move, don't you think?
Well, I guess you could try and sneak past security instead.
I like how the dude thought that Desmond was talking about him. Bit of a dick move, isn't it? It's like, what are you doing? Why are you standing behind me? Bear, you were trolled by Evil Within, so haven't played in a week. But yeah, doing quite well. Hope you are too. Oh yeah? So did you have like a game-breaking bug of sorts?
Whatever you do it soon, please.
That doesn't look like normal security.
Because it isn't. Those are Abstergo agents. Cross is probably here too. You need to be careful.
But yeah, I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. Definitely enjoying the no HUD run of this game so far. I want to see if these guys move away. Okay, so we can't like switch sides then. This is our chance. Oh, more guards.
Você viu esse homem?
Chame a segurança imediatamente se ouvir.
Quick, Desmond! Hide! Blend or do something!
Hey, yeah.
Great. They've set up a checkpoint.
Oh jeez, I was just in the bathroom stalls. Just made it and the game still desynchronizes me. Okay then, let's try this again. But it's funny that you desynchronize in modern day, right? Because you're not in the enemies. But you're still in the simulation, I guess. I guess not technically a bug, but that was halfway through the game on no death, and your AI companion threw a bottle that hit you. Apparently there's friendly fire and the bottle throw one hit killed you, really? Oh dude. That's really annoying. Just having to deal with like dumb AI companions. I know how that feels like, but not with that kind of consequence though.
Gotta get in there, Desmond.
That's true, Lucinda. Yeah, I guess that gave you like a bit of a taste of what no HUD feels like sometimes. And this part is also like fairly linear, right?
Normal security.
Because it isn't.
So I imagine like having to do it like in the open world, like this. Can't whistle here. Yeah, gonna wait again. We've never seen this part, I'm invested. Yeah, so AC3 actually has like lots of great modern day missions actually, where you really go out as like a field agent of sorts, I guess. You get to visit New York, you get to visit Brazil. Pretty cool.
Abstergo agents, don't let them see you.
Fuck.
Your target's definitely in the VIP area. The entrance is at the
Você
end
viu
of
esse
this
homem? Chame a segurança.
Yeah, I think we're good for now.
Great. They've set up a checkpoint.
O que é isso?
Ah yeah, beautiful bathroom stalls, isn't it?
Stick close to the crowd and you should be okay. Or look for a way around.
Seriously, what is the deal with stadiums and piss troughs? It's disgusting. And who thought they were a good idea?
Troughs are time and cost efficient.
I don't even see a stall in here. What if I have to take a dump?
Yeah, please just mute the microphone if you do.
Please remove the microphone if you take a dump.
Eu não posso. Ele sumiu. Mas ele não poderia ter ido longe. Eu vi ele.
Portuguese is such a weird language.
Looks like I'm close. Shit.
Watch your back, you're on. You're gonna have to find another way around. Security's too tight.
Se não me deixar entrar, vou perder emprego. Temos que verificar sua
Yeah, the wanted posters. You can even see them later again in Origins, I think. think as part of the modern day information laptop, you can also see I have a wanted poster again.
Quem vocês pensam que estão?
Sugiro abaixar o tom de voz.
Or maybe it was the Desmond missing poster actually. Maybe I'm mixing it up actually.
Aconteceu, só isso. A gente não queria que acontecesse. Só aconteceu.
That was one of those.
Sente muito? Ela é minha irmã, cara! A porra da minha irmãzinha!
But yeah, maybe Desmond, you should think about changing your clothes, you know, if they have like literal you want a poster.
Other side.
What you wear. Just a thought. Okay, time for some social stuff here so we can have the guard pass. Sean is like, I know we're all good friends, but not that good of friends. Yeah. Don't wanna share the dump taking experience yet. Friendship hasn't reached that kind of level yet. It's like an AC1 where it says, man, I can't even change my clothes in here. Then he proceeded not to change his clothes for the rest of his life.
You're really close now. The power source should be in one of the rooms up here.
Pretty cool, but I can actually watch the fight down there as well. The MMA fight. Can you imagine how weird it would be to just walk into a friend's circle like this and just stand there? It's like, what are you doing here? I hope for the day that we get like actual nice conversations for those kind of things, you know, in the future, where I kind of like go to a random group and they're like, what are you doing here? And you're like, you know, here, take the money and shut up or whatever. Could make it definitely like a money rated thing, you know, where it costs money to blend successfully in a group. So can like bribe them or whatever, or use a charm or kind of like enter a conversation, you know, to like something to kind of like make them focus on you. Instead of just like standing there and pretending to be part of a group. Desmond's just really shy about his body. That's why he also has to hide his face, I guess. Ava makes a comment, right, about like blending in. So look at that bottle. How's she even holding that in one hand? The bottle is as big as her upper body almost. Are these people fighting in like street clothes? Welcome to Brazil. You will sit down next to someone and start saying like, hey, how are you? Oh, interesting. That's true. Yeah.
Hey! Hurry, Desmond. If he gets away with the artifact, we're screwed. You can't let that happen.
Get the fuck out of my way!
I fucked up, Mark. I fucked up.
I wanna see if there's more dialogue here, so we're not gonna knock him out yet. There's actually a dialogue here if you become stealthy, I think. Could also be that it's hidden at this point. see if I can actually become stealthy again. He knows exactly who I am. Okay, fuck it.
Better move. Okay, head for the metro. I'll hold the train for you.
Water wasn't big enough to stop a bullet, obviously. It wasn't. That's right, Rod. Yeah, I did showcase that at some point when I did like an in-depth story run. I did do that on YouTube,
We can get back to Connor whenever you're ready, Desmond. Unless you want to plug in the power source first. Up to you.
I do, in fact. Yeah, I think the next power source should be plugged in over there. Yeah, you don't want to know where he was keeping that listener. This is why we wear dark clothes for stealth missions, Desmond. Why it is too easy to see. Yeah, I think that memo still hasn't arrived at many assassins.
Fact. Is it fixed? Immutable? Certain in its existence and only awaiting discovery? Or might it be changed? Here we learned the answer, and thought that it might save us. They were used to command, to control, to own. But we soon discovered another use. When enough sat in thrall and were told to believe, their thoughts took on form. What was imagined became real. If 100 minds could wish away a wall or create a tree, what might 1,000 do? 10,000? More? Might we change the consensus and will the threat away? We resolved to send one into the sky where it might illuminate us all. Once placed, a sentence would be uttered. Make us safe. In this way, we would change the consensus. We would save the world. But it never came to be. We sent a dozen of them skyward, but there was no way to maintain control, to direct the beam, to enthrall the world, to speak the words. Though this was strange and dangerous, what we tried next was worse.
I think that's really interesting what she talks about, because it's actually something that the Templars were also attempting to do. They, like, one of the reasons they tried to get the apple in AC1 was, of course, to know about the locations of the other pieces of Eden on the world map, but also because they wanted to use an apple of Eden to essentially launch it into the sky and, you know, use it as like a satellite of sorts, to then have like a bigger reach of control. But even, you know, the Isu couldn't successfully pull it off, even with like dozens of them. I have had a very similar idea, I guess.
Our first instinct was to travel back, to change the past. But we could not find a way. But forward, we could look forward. And so here we sought to see beyond ourselves and know what was to come. First, we watched to learn if our work would succeed. But the answer was always the same. So we moved on to other things. But she remained. The one you call Minerva. In time, she too stopped looking, and instead began to speak. She called out across time, in the hopes that you might be saved. She hid messages where none might find them, save for you and those within this place.
Fascinating.
I'm tired of it. The cryptic warnings, the threats. Just tell us what you want!
But they are. We saw the Nephilim there. We seemed like grasshoppers in our own eyes, and we looked the same to them. Imagine trying to explain all this to a 2-year-old, to a grasshopper. When they said the will of the gods was unknowable, they meant it. Literally.
I killed her, you know. I killed Lucy.
It was the apple, son. It was Juno.
I saw what she was. What would happen if I let her live? I could have stopped myself. I mean, there was a force there. But I didn't have to. I chose to.
Desmond.
Lucy was going to betray us and take the apple back to Abstergo. I saw the satellite launched. I saw them turn it on, and then... it failed. Whatever's on the other side of that door, it benefits Juno. We need to be careful.
Yeah. That's the thing, right? Like, the satellite launch would have felt just like how the Isu felt trying to do exactly the same. Or are you gonna say it was a terrible outfit, Juno? Yeah, they certainly had an interesting taste for clothing in the First Civilization era.
Stories the temple will tell me today.
Alright, let's also go ahead and find our companions here so we can talk to them. Let's gotta find a way down here.
I'm telling you, there's something down here.
Don't be daft.
I don't know, maybe they were sleeping or something and we woke them. Some kind of cryogenics? Or
hibernation. I mean, how do we know what the hell they were doing down here?
They were working on a bunch of different solutions, but nothing worked. Just went from one to the next, and then... I don't know. They must have left at some point. After the end.
I wonder what the world would be like if they'd succeeded.
I'm more concerned about what it will be like if we don't.
Salvation. They found a way. Too late for them, but not for you. Sealed to protect it. Though now it bars your way. Find the key. The past will tell.
This is interesting because when Desmond was like talking to Juno just now earlier, the other guys also saw that, right? Like William is like being like fascinating, you know, and like reacting to it. In this moment just now, Juno was like explicitly only addressing Desmond and the others didn't hear it. So she's like choosing on purpose what she's sharing with the group and what she is only sharing with Desmond. But yeah, ultimately of course she's trying to manipulate Desmond into a way where he is receiving the key so he can sacrifice himself for Juno to come back and roam free. So that's her only plan here, you know. Like obviously she needs the Earth to be intact, but she also wants to get on the Earth herself again as well. And yeah, that's why she needs Desmond to do as she pleases.
Oh, unbelievable.
What's up?
Your politicians are constantly referencing the Founding Fathers and insisting they must have been in support of one thing or another. I have never seen such a blatant disregard for history.
That's just typical political propaganda.
It's also dishonest and delusional. How can anyone claim to know what these people wanted based off scraps of paper and wishful thinking?
They're looking for intent. What these men envision for our country and its future.
Idealistic and unlikely. I don't think most of your presidents and senators and judges care what the founders thought. They just want to know how they can bend old words to achieve modern goals. Who cares if they were deists or theists or wanted a central bank? Why do people need the validation? What should matter is what you, as an individual, believe and why you believe it. What, are we so insecure that we have to find 18th century letters to validate our beliefs? Oh, look, Mum, a dead man agreed with me. Maybe. If you transpose the letters in his shopping list, you can plainly see he was on my side.
Jesus, Sean. It's a cynical way to look at it.
Doesn't make it less true.
Sean can do a pretty good Gollum Nick posture when crouched impression. That's right. Yeah, he does. I think Rebecca can also do it. Actually, it's really weird looking, but yeah, it's really funny. Yeah, Sean definitely has some strong opinions.
I keep trying to understand how men like Washington and Jefferson could dedicate their lives to the pursuit of liberty and equality, yet have no problem owning slaves. It's hypocritical in the extreme, and your history books make only passing mention of the subject, as if it were of little consequence.
They had a war to win. Country's future to secure. How could they deal with all these issues at the same time?
Spoken like a true apologist. We hear it today, too, that matters of civil rights and equality must wait. There are conflicts to settle, economies to salvage. What do any of these things matter if the people are not free and equal? All of them.
The neck posture. Dude, you should really try checking your posture a bit more often, Sean, just saying. Yeah, it definitely has a lot of truth to what he's saying. I would say he's also maybe a little bit biased, but he's definitely nailing the head quite often. Rights are only for Americans. Yeah, and that's the thing, right? Like at this point in time, there were no like Americans. I guess it was still like Brits against Brits for the most part. You see, Sean, the freedom and equality was exclusively for white men. Everyone else was livestock. Yeah. Unfortunately, that's it's true.
I wish there was a way for us to share what we learned from the Animus with others. Imagine being able to accurately answer questions about the past, or experience lost civilizations.
But how would you cite it? We can't just reveal the machine's existence to the world.
Why not?
Desmond's right. It would be dangerous. And we still haven't found a way to manage the bleeding effect.
Maybe when we're done saving the world, we can look into it.
Even if we do manage to stave off the apocalypse, it's not like the Templars are simply going to disappear. I suspect our fight will continue long after this latest battle is finished. Oh, look at the time. Oh, doesn't time fly? Look, I think it's best we get you back in the Animus, Come on, chop chop. We need to find that key, Desmond. It's not going to happen with you out here, is it?
Alright, that's all the Sean conversations. How could the own slaves quite easily, actually. Yeah. Next minute, Abstergo's like, here's our Animus tech. Imagine a mod of Sean punching Desmond instead. The guy that does all the mods, like all the funny videos on YouTube, would definitely do something like that, because it's like constantly swapping character models of certain characters. So it's definitely something that he would do, for sure. Or like Rebecca punching Sean or whatever. Yeah, he has like so many videos of like body swaps and just like exchanging like with all kinds of character models. There's also this like baby Ezio replacing adult Ezio mod, which looks super weird, but also kind of funny.
We should probably get back to Connor. Come on, son, we got work to do.
Okay, William doesn't have anything to say to us. I think he also ported Shrek into some of the AC games. Or even made Mario like the Nintendo Mario. It's me.
So, what's the latest? Learn anything interesting while you were exploring?
They were working on some weird stuff towards the end. Trying to engineer new bodies and store their minds inside computers.
Failure after failure. It must have been hard for them.
I worry about it too. I mean, they say there's something in here that'll help us, but what is it? Why is it locked up if it's exactly what we need?
I don't know. Maybe it's dangerous. Maybe they wanted to make sure only you could reach it.
That's the other question. What makes me so special?
I guess we'll know once we open the door. Hey, I hope it's not uncomfortable for me to ask, but what happened with Lucy?
I don't know.
I'm sorry, I shouldn't have said anything.
No, it's fine. I really don't know. I was talking to my dad about it. It's hard to say. I mean, Juno definitely took control, but I think I agreed to it on some level. I think I let her in. No. That's not right. It wasn't her. Not exactly. It was more like a program. Does that sound weird? It showed me things.
What'd you see?
That if I didn't stop Lucy, Abstergo would get the apple, and we'd all be dead.
I still don't understand why she turned on us.
I'm sure she thought she was doing the right thing.
Yeah, I think partially that's probably true. I think maybe she thought that the Templars would have a better chance of like succeeding in saving the world than the Assassins would. With more resources and stuff. But at the same time, Lucy was also one of the people being heavily manipulated as well by Abstergo. Like, I mean, Abstergo like literally sabotaged her whole like educational career. Like when she graduated from college, she wasn't getting any jobs for you know, studying the bleeding effect and like psychology and the stuff, because Abstergo realized that they needed her potentially. So they sabotaged her, that her only career choice was basically going to Abstergo. And then Vedic also like staged an attack on Lucy, where he was like saving her to be the savior, so she felt like she was owing something to Vedic. So it's kind of fucked up how, in a way, she got manipulated by Abstergo. But then, of course, also like get the whole double agent position, you know, working for both the Templars and the Assassins. But my interpretation is that ultimately she was also like a bit of a conflicted person, you know. I don't think she was like entirely evil, but she has certainly done things that were, you know, especially to Clay, to Subject 16. Because she was supposed to get him out of Abstergo, but then didn't do so. She left him in there after he found out that Lucy was, I guess, with the Templars. But that's the only way Templars know how to gain support from people. Yeah, it often is. You know, just trying to manipulate people into joining them. I mean, they've done the same thing with Shay as well. Templars did nothing wrong. The vicious market economy. Yeah, just fair business, isn't it?
I gotta get back to work. You might want to do the same. Sorry, Desmond. A little busy right now.
Alrighty. But yeah, that is all the conversations with Sean and Rebecca. William didn't have any. In this playthrough, I'm not reading any of the emails and stuff. So, yeah, this is like all the modern day for now. However, I'm not going to be starting another sequence today. I'm going to reserve it for the next stream of this game, so we can start fresh into sequence 9. But yeah, we made some good progress today. Finished both sequence 7 and 8, also done like quite a bit of side stuff. So I'm quite happy with how this went. I've only had to look at the map one time. I will catch up on the map looks next time and check the in-game hours. But I assume we can probably add like another 2 to 3 total, I would say. Oh, Kappa. Yeah, I was entirely serious, Busted. No worries whatsoever, Rod. Thank you for being here. And thanks also again for the raid earlier. I really appreciate it. But yeah, definitely doing good progress. I think next stream though is gonna be a bit more side stuff focused. At least I wanna check out a bit more of the naval stuff since I haven't done that yet. So we're gonna check out some, I think maybe some pack-leg missions and also the main naval storyline. Then I also wanna see if there's more Homestead stuff I can do that I can find by myself without having to look at the main map. And I probably will also start doing a bit more liberation missions to kind of get at least 1 or 2 assassins recruited to the Brotherhood, maybe. But yeah, kind of depends, I guess, how much we come across that stuff naturally or not. But yeah, looking forward to it. Tomorrow, though, we're going to take a break from Assassin's Creed and we're going to jump back into Cyberpunk. I'm actually reaching a point now in Cyberpunk where the next main story is a point of no return. Which means once I dive into the main story, it's going to be that and only that. So tomorrow I want to finish off all of the side stuff that I still have left up until that point that I want to be doing. And yeah, then I guess it's time to finish the playthrough as well. Definitely looking forward to it, because I've been playing this game for quite a while now. It's actually gonna be my stream number 15. So yeah, it's been a good chunk of time we spent with Cyberpunk now. I think I'm actually closing in on like 70 hours of playtime, so yeah, it will be good to finish off that playthrough soon as well. But yeah, I think this weekend I'm actually gonna be streaming a bit more, since Levy's actually visiting her grandparents, so yeah, I'm probably gonna come back to AC3 on Saturday or so. Or Sunday. It depends, I guess, whether or not I will be able to finish Cyberpunk tomorrow. If not, then I'll probably take some time on Saturday to finish it off then. Indeed, Lucinda, definitely made some good progress. I'm happy with that. Also for the fact that I only had to look at the map one time, because last stream I had to look at the map like 6 times or so. We had some ridiculous missions with like no explanation of where I had to go, so it was good to have one of those streams again where I had to like barely check the map actually. Catch you next time, Harbinger. Hope your Psycho Sandra run is going well. Cheers, Rod. Appreciate it. Sounds like a plan. Indeed it does. I still have to decide what I'm gonna be playing next, actually. Both for AC3 and for Cyberpunk, because after AC3, I want to actually take a bit of a break from Assassin's Creed again and play another game in no HUD. To kind of like give us, yeah, a bit of a break, but still keep the whole no HUD thing going. Yeah, to replace Cyberpunk, I have to also make a decision, because it's not gonna be a no HUD playthrough. Probably gonna be like a first playthrough of some sort. Doom 2016 no HUD is really sick. I heard it as well, actually. Yeah, that Doom is really good because it's also like a bit more linear, right? But I don't think I'm gonna do no HUD runs on first time playthroughs though. Since I haven't actually played any Doom before. Like any of the Doom games. But it would be a nice idea to replay Doom, like once I've played it for first time. But yeah, on the first time playing, I want to like get confident with like the controls and the mechanics and stuff. Before I attempt anything like a no HUD challenge. But yeah, a few games that I'm thinking about doing no HUD with are the Watch Dogs games, Red Dead Redemption 2, Spider-Man games, Tomb Raider, Far Cry Primal, just to name a few. So there's a few games that I would like to check out with a no HUD at some point. God of War as well, actually. But with God of War, I'm probably gonna wait until I've played through God of War 2 and 3, actually. But yeah, there's a few games I have lined up. Of course, Witcher 3 as well. Totally forgot about that one. But yeah, Witcher 3 no HUD is gonna be absolutely amazing. I think that's probably the game I'm most looking forward to replaying with that challenge in mind. But yeah, I have a few games lined up, I guess, of a whole no HUD thing. But yeah, for now, let's go ahead and exit to the main menu. And then we're gonna have a look to see who's online and who we can rate. Let's see. Seems like Gislek is playing some Assassin's Creed as well. Currently playing through Assassin's Creed Mirage. He's actually doing a unique playthrough where he's doing like a combat focused playthrough. So not quite what the game I guess intended you to do, but yeah, he's kind of like trying to push, I guess, how much combat is I guess you know, like possible sometimes. It will be interesting in a quest like the whole prison quest line, I think, because it's just full of guards. Gonna be interesting how he's gonna handle that if he's hasn't played it yet. No worries, Aura. Thank you also for being here, and you too, Ronnie. Appreciate it. Thanks again also for the resub earlier. Yeah, just giving a couple shoutouts here. Just a few. But yeah, I want to highly recommend checking out Ronnie, Lucinda, Rod, Maxi, Amnibasud, and Jay. All really great streamers and very entertaining. All of them are definitely known for playing also Assassin's Creed. Ronnie has been last seen playing some AC4 Black Flag actually. Lucinda has been playing some AC Odyssey and has also started on Doom 3. He's gonna return to Odyssey next week, actually, I think. Rod has also been playing some Doom, but is also a big fan of Assassin's Creed, is playing those every weekend, at least for now. and is always like doing like unique type of like challenges and ways of handling the games. Also check out Mexi. Mexi has been playing some Dragon Quest recently. He's also played through I forgot. What did Mexi play recently? Right, he played GTA 5 Law-Abiding Citizen. How could I forget? Where he basically couldn't break any laws outside of like missions that forced him to. It's a pretty cool, unique playthrough there. Also check out I'm the Bear Suit. He's been playing some The Last of Us Part 2. Also been doing Evil Within on a Kumomo difficulty. Trying to play through the entire game without dying even once. So insane challenges there. And for some God of War 2018, definitely check out Jay. It's his first time playing the game. He's recently also played through Miles Morales and also Assassin's Creed Mirage. So currently focusing on some shorter linear games. A bit more story focused stuff. And that's the verse of a shout out, Rod. More than happy to give you one. A law-abiding citizen, indeed. That was a really fun playthrough to watch because he had to like also abide all the traffic laws. So that meant that he spent much more time in the car traversing, listening to radio and stuff. I think it's a cool challenge. It's quite immersive in that regard as well. And yeah, that's the verse for the shout out Iva Lucinda. More than happy to give you one. But yeah, let's set up a raid here for Gisleck. You wonder what doing that in GTA 6 will be like. That's true. Yeah, I would think that the immersion is like even stronger with GTA 6. I reckon it might be based off Red Dead 2's engine, I would think. I hope they have like a greet and antagonize option as well in that game. That would be really funny. The voice, Ronnie, more than happy to give you a shout out, dude. I'll catch you next time. Some are also thinking that you might have pets. That would be interesting. Since you also had like a dog in GTA 5, right? And we could like go on walks and stuff. So maybe they like expand on that whole idea. Would be cool actually to have them also like maybe be used for certain missions as well. Like an animal companion system. I can see that too, Lucinda. That would be fun to watch. Yeah, a crocodile or like an alligator. I mean, if they do, then sign me the fuck up and I'm gonna get it on launch. But yeah guys, I'll catch you next time. Have a good evening, morning, whatever. And see you over at Gislex. Until next time.